Hello, everybody. My apologies, I didn't realize I hadn't adjusted this camera.
Is it pointing at the back of my head?
No. It was just off center from where I was because I think the screen is a little shrunk down. Hello, everybody. Chair is here to see you. Say hi, Chair. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? All right. Now that that shenanigan is done, how are we all doing? Welcome back. Welcome back to another hobby night. Hobby hangout. Hobby stream. I was gonna say, how many hobbies can I get into this sentence? Why am I still, aha, I just need to sit more over here. Okay, hold on. Can you, I wanna be here and I'm being cut off. Thank you. Perfect, yes. Slightly more, nope, I guess this way. Stop, yes. Haha, there I am. Okay, hello everybody. How are we all doing? Are you guys ready to paint today? It's the best night of the week? Heck yeah, Tuesday night? Hello Keldon, hello Havman, hello Chip, hello Gordon, Neo and Wonderland, Craig. Let's see who else we got. Hold on, sorry, I gotta close a shit ton of notifications that I suddenly have. Hammy, lovely to see you. Lovely to see everybody in chat. How are you guys doing? Yes, he's, as always, CC is able to wrangle my cameras exactly where I need them to be, because he is the best. No, you always. All right, guys, how are we feeling today? Are you guys having a good start to your week? I had a pretty fantastic weekend. Yesterday was my birthday, but I celebrated my birthday basically beginning on Friday through Sunday. And it was honestly delightful. And a lot of you I know were there for part of that, or portions of it rather. And honestly, I just wanted to say thank you right now for being there with me, for celebrating with me. It was awesome. The axe throwing went fantastic. Turns out Shay's partner is actually incredibly good at throwing axes. He blew all of us out of the water. He won, I think, every single game that we played 3 in total, and he did not let me win as the birthday girl. How dare he?
Rude.
No, I'm kidding. It was genuinely fine. But no, he kicked ass. Like, it was really funny. He's never axe thrown before, really. And he did it. And the first 3 shots that he took, because we all, like, basically we were doing it in like sets of 3. So when he did his first 3 shots, he whiffed, like most of us did. I actually got really lucky. I had like that first throw luck, and I nailed like 2. That was the best.
I won in my first group.
Yes, and that was the best I did. I feel like through the entire goddamn like playthrough. Okay.
I was a competitive 3rd out of 6th. I feel.
I think you might have been. I don't know. Dan got some big points at the end.
That's why Dan and Seth are the 2 ahead of me.
Oh, I was doing okay.
And that's why we were competitive.
I see, I understand. So anyways, so he whiffed his first 3, and then every throw after that, I think he whiffed maybe another 3 times in total, maybe 6 in total out of 30 plus more throws. So turns out the guy's pretty good at throwing axes.
Yeah.
And if I ever need a barbarian in my party, or just somebody with ranged weaponry, but also with like, that could also function as a melee weapon as well, I think I'm having Seth join my party. That's really what I've learned. That's exactly what I've learned. You're pretty decent at throwing a dagger, but you've never tried throwing axes? Oh, you lob arrows? Okay, archery is pretty cool. I've done that a little bit, mostly at Ren fairs. But I did do a little bit when I was like younger, and like summer camps had, you know, archery ranges or whatever for kids.
My high school gym did it.
Oh really? That's cool. I wish my high school gym had done archery. That would have been sick.
They were the dinkiest bows ever, but yes. Oh,
I'm sure they were. But still, that would be really, really cool. But yeah, so we're hoping that when we go to the Ren Fair later this year, that we've already had our warm up, and maybe we'll be able to throw better and actually stick some of them at the Ren Fair too. Because I did get some like stuck shots. Actually, there's a short on the YouTube right now, and also on my Instagram, of me chucking one. And while I missed the duck, Thankfully, I also missed the ducky, because that would have been bad. That would have lost me points. But I also did not hit a scoring duck. I at least hit the board and the axe stuck into the board, which was 85% of the time not what happened. You're a trained archery instructor? Dude, that's sick. What kind of, what like style of bow is your favorite to shoot? Like, are you a composite bow guy? Are you a like
Compound.
compound? Sorry, are you compound bow guy? Are you like a long bow dude? Are you short bow? What do you like? I did not, well, yes, I ducked the duck. Yes, exactly. Well, I guess the duck ducked me is really what, he ducked my axe. Really, I undershot the duck. No, I overshot the duck, undershot the ducky. We were playing a duck hunting game and they had a rubber ducky that if you hit the rubber ducky on it, then you lost like 3 points or something. Whereas if you hit the ducks, then you got like a point. I think you might have just lost a point if you hit the rubber ducky. I'm not actually sure. Exactly. My form was, I don't know if I would say good. I appreciate the hype, but it was functional. My form was functional in the short and it stuck. That's absolutely true. Okay, so last time, not to keep us fully distracted, it was a really fun weekend though. And it was really nice to like hang out with friends. We went to dinner afterwards, so that was really cool. They actually, like, I got presents, which was cute, because I feel like I've, like, mostly, you know, I'm an adult. I don't expect presents from friends, I guess, at this point, because I'm an adult. But I actually got I got the full set of Lego One Piece now because of my friends, so thank you all, which was delightful, and I really appreciate it. Your ADHD immediately went to the Rubber Ducky song from, the Rubber Ducky song from Sesame Street.
Oh, that one.
That's the one that Bert and Ernie, or I guess Ernie is the one that sings, right? Is Bert in the tub with him when he's like singing that song? Okay, I didn't think so. It's been a while since I've seen like any Sesame Street episodes.
Yeah, like we don't have children.
Yeah, we don't have children, so I don't watch Sesame Street much nowadays.
Shocking.
Shocking indeed. Okay, so I think we are at the point where we're working on the white. I see that. Do I feel like the white is complete? White. I don't know why I keep saying it that way. I just really want to emphasize the sound. I think it's because of whipped from Family Guy, even though like I think I've seen that episode once when he does that, but it's really stuck in my head. I think it's because it's like a meme.
It's an old meme, sir, but
Yeah.
it checks out.
Yeah, it's an old meme, sir, but it checks out. Nice. That'll be a fun Tuesday for you then, hopefully. Oh my God, now pressure's on. All right, I'm doing a little bit of touch up on the blue on his butt because I either rubbed it off or just missed this section. I think I just might have missed it. And then I got a little bit of white on an area where I didn't want it. And then I think I do need to touch up a little bit of white now around his bum. I mean, we're not really even gonna see it that much. It's probably gonna end up against like the seat of the horse, but I feel like, yeah, no, you do see it a little bit. Their butts do sit away from it a smidge, so we gotta make sure he has a professional looking ass. It's very important. You just have that shit stuck in your head for 30 years. You know what, that's fair. The problem is like for me, I didn't actually watch that much Sesame Street that I remember. And if I did, it's been replaced by other stuff since because I just have too many things in my head to keep like all of it in there. I have limited space and I gotta purge things, I guess, occasionally. And Sesame Street was not something that stuck because I know I definitely watched some, I just don't recall it being often. And I
It
know like
wasn't formative.
it wasn't formative for me because like I just don't remember the Muppets honestly really being a really prevalent part of my youth. And I know for a fact that I did watch a lot of Barney because my little sister was super into Barney. And so like that's really the one I remember because I was like an old enough child by that point where like I remembered. I mean, honestly, I couldn't tell you a damn thing about any of the episodes. I just remember the song vaguely. But like, yeah, please don't. No. Stop. I do love. Okay, I was really wanting to avoid it. I like.
With a great big hug given from me to you, I don't remember the rest of the song.
That's why you could have just stopped. You could have just stopped.
I wanted to see how far it would go.
Okay, I understand and I appreciate you. I did have a fabulous birthday, Sir Guy. Thank you. Do I ever kit bash or sculpt my own miniatures? I have done a little bit of kit bashing in the past. It's something that I enjoy, but I'm not.
You're too ADD.
I'm a little too ADD for kit bashing, and it's a combination of things. I am both too ADD for it, and also a little too obsessive compulsive in that like when I do get into a kit bashing groove, I go too far and I spend way too long on it.
And then you burn out.
And then I burn out on it, or I get told, like not even really get told.
That's literally what I was meaning is she will get dug into the details. Like we have a demon that she half sculpted a decade ago. And it's great, but she only got halfway through it and she spent like 2 weeks on it. And I think if you take on too large of a project without a good schedule.
Well, and the other thing too was when I was working on that particular kit bash, we had decided for the channel that we wanted to like focus on more like constructed, because I was working on that back when we were just doing like vlogs basically.
Yeah, true.
Because like that was OG content on the channel. And we started wanting to do more structured tutorial videos at that point. And so I didn't really feel confident doing a tutorial video or even my first time video because I was nervous about it and I didn't want to get like roasted by like pro kit bashers being like, what an amateur.
Those professional kit bashers.
I don't know. I just didn't want, I honestly had gatekeeping worries. Like I will be honest, I had early gatekeeping worries. And so I didn't want to do a video on a subject that I was not experienced in. And so I kind of dropped that project and did not touch it again or even like think about it for like the longest.
Is it down there?
No, I believe it's in the case.
Okay.
Like it's either in the glass case or the transport cases. Yeah. And it's like, cause it's a really cool miniature. Its foundation is, I'll just go get it. Let me go grab it. I'll be right back. I mean, you're coming with me. The microphone's attached to me, but like you won't see me for a little bit. Let me go grab him. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he's just in this case. Let me pick him up and I'll bring him over and we can talk about my kit bashing experience. Because honestly, I had a lot of fun with this guy and I would frankly love to come back to him. Maybe for a hobby stream where I'm not doing anything in particular for an upcoming video and we have some downtime, maybe during like the holiday season or something. But so this is the demon that I was working on. The foundation of it is a resin model from Gale Force 9, I believe, for their D&D collection. So like, how Gale Force 9 does all those really fancy resin versions of like official characters from like the D&D modules. Like they did an entire Strahd collection. They've done like various Undermountain ones. The Mad Mage, I think Adventure had some. This one I think is from Descent into Avernus because it's one of the demons. I don't remember which one. I apologize. It might be like
the evil one.
I want to say it's like a Balrog equivalent. Like that's not the name of it, but I feel like it starts with a B, like a Bahamut. This might be actually.
No, Bahamut is a dragon god.
Oh, that's right. I don't remember what this one.
Bahamut's the sibling to Tiamat.
You're right. I always forget that. Isn't there in? Okay, Belial, maybe it's that, I don't remember. But like, so the point is that it's a, the foundation of it is a demon creature from D&D. What I ended up doing is I really hated, he had this like club or something, I hated it. So a friend of mine actually ended up not using the sword that comes with the Great Unclean One set for Age of or I guess technically it's Age of Sigmar, but I think you can use it in 40K as well. And so he had the big sword for the Nurgle Great Unclean One.
Oh, chat.
And I really, he was like, do you want to use it for your kit bash? So that's where I got the sword from. I used a few bits, I think from like some Warcry minis or something like that, or some other model where they had these like skulls on pikes, and I sort of sculpted them into his back, gave him more of an interesting fur structure, because like it was okay. This is the, here, so this is like the normal sculpted fur, which I thought looked pretty good, but I ended up doing my own texture a little bit and then also trying to sculpt into and adding on to the model. And then I added this, like, I think this was a piece from a dragon. I still need to clean up. Like, this is basically to the point where this was the last thing I think I attached, was this and some of the chains. Because I wanted to play with like him having chains off of his back, like he had been chained to a wall or something and ripped himself off. But I attached this dragon tail, which I think is from an old Warhammer Fantasy Battles kit potentially, and or just some like random D&D plastic kit that I had. And I sculpted it with milliput, some fur texture onto it, left the spikes because I really liked them. And then I'm gonna use this as a foundation for additional fur, because I don't want it to be the scales. I want it to be more like really long hanging fabric. Basically the idea for this like style of fur was, you know the homunculus in Full Metal Alchemist? The little girl. It reminded me of the hair there, and I really liked the way that it ended up coming out. And looking, I think this is probably like my favorite thing that I sculpted, was these long furs here.
She was a chimera, not a homunculus.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. She was the chimera. My apologies. You're absolutely.
It took me a moment to realize what.
Yeah, no, I misspoke. I was just thinking because there are homunculus in.
I was like, there is no little girl homunculus.
No, you're right. There's not. Sorry, I meant, yeah, the chimera child.
Yep.
With the dog. Yeah. But yeah, so that's my only like major kit bashing that I've done. Like the only other thing I've done since then is probably my diorama, where I clipped a few arms apart on different like Imperial Guardsmen and green stuffed them together so that I could create a very specific pose. But like my kit bashing experience is very limited and I really enjoy it, but like I spent ages on this fur and I really liked spending ages on the fur, but I also felt really guilty because I wasn't doing it for anything specific, and I felt like I was wasting time when I could have been doing other things. So, which is why I've just never really gone super back to him. Oh, you had gatekeeping fears because you didn't know too much of like GW stuff? That's not gonna be a problem. I'm really glad that you didn't have to worry about that long term or anything. It would be, like, I also think it'd be really cool to paint. Like, I definitely have some ideas paint-wise for it. Like I said, maybe it's something that like this fall or winter we'll bring back in when I'll probably have a little, like when we'll all be around a bit more, because there will be less reason for us to be outside because it'll be colder and like just not as much to do. So I think that might be something fun. All right, guys, you've been geeky for too long and care about anyone's opinion on any kit bashes I do. That's the stuff I do because I want to. You know, that's fair. I mean, that's kind of what this was. This was just like, I wanted to do something. I wanted to try something. I wanted it to be a larger model because like I didn't want to just start with kit bashing a Space Marine, because while that does sound interesting and you could do some unique things with it, it also felt a little bit limiting in regards to attempting different things creatively, which is what I was like experimental wise. And that's what I was really wanting to do to get started, is I wanted to have a lot of space to experiment and try different things all at once because I knew I probably wasn't going to like do this often. So I picked the big demon because and we were also, I think at the time,
I think it was going to be like a greater demon of Nurgle for your Death Guard army.
Yeah, it was either going to be a greater demon of Nurgle for my Death Guard army, or we may have been planning, or somebody had suggested like a Descent into Avernus like campaign or something as like a fresh campaign to start, but then we never had it happen. So like nothing ever came of it. But like, yeah. It would be fun to finish him though. I definitely agree. I would want to put him on, like, I don't know if I would put him on a base to be like used as a in-game miniature, or just, I guess I would, because then I could, at minimum, he could be like a cool D&D miniature.
I was gonna say, D&D, I'd still want him on a base.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He would definitely need it too. I need to clip this one like peg that he's got down here, which wouldn't that be that big of a deal. But yeah, no, I definitely think that could be something fun to work on, because kit bashing is something that I definitely enjoyed. I just don't do super often because I'm really tedious and slow about it. And at this point, I want to get more projects done rather than fewer but more intricate projects, if that makes sense. And I feel like that's a more intricate project because I would spend so much more time on it. Okay, now that we have talked about my cool kit bashing experience, thanks for bringing that up. I can't remember who specific, was it Sir Guy that asked it, or who was it that asked about kit bashing? Yeah, see, that's my problem, is I don't know how to plan for kit bashing well. That's one of the other reasons I've not done it, and that's why I did the big model, so that I could kind of freeball it without having to worry too much and kind of develop my idea as I went without really needing that to, like, without that being really detrimental to my project. Oh my God, Keldon, that sounds so cool, actually. Oh, you know what would be fun? Maybe kit bashing like my Rogue Trader character. For when
that would be good.
Like, that could be cool. That might be like a fun, reasonable kit bash project that I could probably actually plan out with the bits that I have, and then decide like, okay, what kind of sculpting do I want to do, like capes, etc. Okay, I'm getting some ideas. I'm actually gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down. I actually really like that. I'm gonna actually write down the demon too. Try to take some notes about project ideas. All right, so we got finish kit bash demon.
There's a good story to that too.
The demon or the Rogue Trader one?
The demon, because you get to talk about like the beginning of the channel.
There's true. I agree.
How
like
you evolved. And
yeah, no.
what your priorities were then versus now.
I like this idea. See, this is why we do things live, so we can chat with you. Back in 4E, you were playing Iron Warriors and you were using pin vices to drill the barrels and vent the holes in each of every bolter weapon for your Marines. Neo, that is some dedication. I've definitely drilled out the barrels in some of my Marines' guns. I will admit I do not do it on all of them because I'm lazy. And honestly, I just forget when I'm doing like batch painting sometimes. But I've definitely done it. But I've never drilled like the additional side venting like holes on the barrels. That's some extra dedication. All right, finish kit bash demon, kit bash my Rogue Trader character. Maybe that could be a diorama. That would be cool, because that would be kind of cool to do like I'm on my bridge. Maybe have like, okay, maybe diorama on the bridge of the ship. Because I could be like by a statue of myself or something. Oh my God, I could print out the portrait of myself that I used and I could put it on the wall and I could have myself looking at it.
Yes.
Okay, I kind of like this idea. All right, maybe diorama of my character in front of a portrait of me. Okay, but what would be really cool is I could do a self-portrait, like in paint of myself as well. I haven't done one of those since college. Yeah, I was like, oh my God, I think the last time I did that was literally for a college, like 101 assignment. Oh my God, that would be great. Okay, I love that. I actually love that idea. Fantastic. Put a nice little chaos star in the background, subtly hidden. Hello, the Eternal Crusader. How are you doing? You just dropped your Crusade bolt pistol arm into a pot of lead belcher. No! No! I'm so sorry. Right? Isn't the portrait idea kind of fun? Like, I really like it because it would be like I literally uploaded a photograph of me for the portrait when I played that game, because you can. So I could literally print that out. It'd be so stupid. I kind of love it. But I also love the idea of like doing a self-portrait in paint. You're doing that for wanted posters in your next build. Ooh, that sounds really cool. You know, I've never done any like hand-painted like wanted posters on like any of my terrain or anything like that.
See, what you do is you Photoshop those and print them, and then you just put them on with clear.
Like as decals?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. That's cool.
You like Mod Podge them on, basically.
That makes sense. Okay, we knocked his little shield off, which is not a problem. We can just glue it back on afterwards. But while I have it off, I do want to put some silver paint on it. And then I think we also will want to put, I'm actually gonna do the white first because we want that on there for the backdrop of what we do on the actual shield itself, because we're gonna put a symbol on there. Or at least, I might not do the symbol, I might just do the little triangle thing that they do, because I think that'll be easier, and I'm doing the big symbol on both sides of the shield on the flag, and I'm already nervous. Very nervous. All right, chat, we're gonna disappear for a moment, for I need to paint. Am I zoomed all the way in? That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. All right, thankfully I do have some white paint still wet on my palette. Barely, but it's there. Let's record. That does look good, right? That feels pretty crisp. Let me just do it. Okay, that feels pretty crisp. Gonna let it dry for a minute. I said show chat. Where do I get these stands from? The handles? This particular handle is from a company called Redgrass Gaming. I really like their handles quite a bit. They sent these to me in a sponsorship very early on in my channel's history, and frankly, I've just used them since. They're super convenient. There's a magnet in the bottom here. Granted, this is an older style. I don't know how much they've changed since then, but I imagine they still do this.
The ball bearing in it is great.
Yes. Yeah, like this cap thing spins so well consistently, and I have like gunked it. I mean, you can see this thing is covered in paint. It's supposed to be this dark blue color, but mine's like covered in paint.
It's so smooth.
But it's so smooth. Like it's never clogged. So basically it's on this like rod, and it goes just into this here, which is just a plastic cap that slides onto. It can spin. It stays on really well. It does like, there's a little bit of sort of like suction to get it off, but it sticks really well, and it spins with just your thumb, which is great, which is why I use it. And I like it so much. Like that spinning feature is like key for me. There is, as I was saying, there is a magnet in the bottom, so if you have like a magnetic surface on here, it'll stick to it. The one thing I will say is it will like, oh, not that one. Where's my tools? Oh, I don't have any, oh, here. So it will grab your tools randomly. So just, that's like the one thing I warn people about, because I did it once when I first got it, didn't realize it was gonna happen, and just like had like something metal, and it clanged really loudly and scared the shit out of me. I have never been to Adepticon, actually. I would love to go. Like I would love to go next year, but I don't know if I'll be able to. It really depends on like if I'm able to get tickets and hotel, etc. But I want to. It's on my bucket list of conventions to go to. I've been to Gen Con, like that's the main tabletop gaming convention that I've ever been to.
It's been years.
And I haven't been to Gen Con since before COVID, so. Are the figures the same size as the old ones? You mean for the old world figures? I am painting the old ones. Like these are, the knight that I'm painting is not from anything new that GW's re-released. It is from an old Warhammer Fantasy Battles kit.
But yes, it's the same sculpt.
But I think it's the same sculpts that they're doing now. I like to imagine that they actually just had like a complete storage of like all these kits just there, and they had just reboxed them.
Yep.
They had been waiting for a reason to bring them back out. I think that looks pretty good, but since this is literally a painted shield, I want it to be a bit more saturated. So I'm gonna get a bit more white on my palette because I've now dried out what I had. There we go, and then we can do the silver portion. What do I think of the future of tabletop war games? I keep hearing about how GW is overpricing miniatures and forced. I mean, I had a video recently on the channel sort of talking about at least the state of Warhammer specifically and Warhammer YouTube and where that is at. I mean, wargaming is not gonna go anywhere. Like, I don't think it's gonna disappear at any capacity. Is it going to potentially change forms again? Absolutely. I suspect Games Workshop is fervently working on a revamp for their current system because I just don't think a lot of people are super thrilled with what they're doing. And I mean, regardless of people even being thrilled with it, they're doing some weird things with like the Terminatus Decree and like whatever they're planning for 11th edition. So who knows? I mean, the other thing is too, is like, I know Malifaux had like a big booth at Gen Con this year that looked pretty cool. Like it felt a couple years too late, but it still looked cool to see them like have a really big space and a big presence. So it was nice to see Weird Games doing that. I know Mantic has a lot of fans in my chat that I see often, so I know they're doing pretty well. Atomic Mass Games continues to thrive with both their Star Wars and their Marvel license. So I really don't think wargaming is really going anywhere. I think you're going to continue to have the divide of like old school wargamers versus new school wargamers as the medium becomes more and more mass marketable. Is that necessarily good for the community?
It is.
It is.
It is in the sense of it exists. It will be what it is.
Yeah, exactly. It is. It'll be what it is. Like, I really don't think like having more people playing the game or painting the miniatures or engaging with the content is bad in any way. I just think that change is happening and we got to accept it. And frankly, for me, like, okay, I'm into a lot of hobbies. I'm into Lego, I'm into wrestling, I'm into anime, I'm into wargaming, I'm into tabletop RPGs, I'm into board games, I'm into video games, I'm into a lot of different hobbies. There's nothing wrong with going in and out of those hobbies. Like currently, I'm not really that big on wrestling right now. I'm not happy with what WWE is doing. And AEW hasn't been doing anything super thrilling to like really keep me watching on a week-to-week basis. So like I wouldn't consider myself right now a like avid wrestling fan. Am I still a fan of pro wrestling? Absolutely. I completely have respect for everything that they do, and I still very much appreciate the work that a lot of them are doing. But that doesn't mean I want to like actively like consume the product, because I'm not really happy with what the companies necessarily are doing. And frankly, I've been in that same state with Games Workshop. I still love working on their models. Their models are fantastic. They're very, very cool looking, and they really excite me when it comes to a creative sense. But when it comes to like playing the game right now, 10th edition does not excite me in any capacity. Combat Patrol's fine, like that's most of what I've played, because frankly, the larger format of the game, I just think isn't fun right now, and so I prefer the smaller format of the game. And that's kind of the same thing with Age of Sigmar. I've played mostly Spearhead missions and haven't really done anything beyond that, because again, I just don't really like the balance of how the larger scale game is played right now. Blood Bowl will probably forever be one of my all-time favorites from Games Workshop, because it's the one system that they don't actually fuck with very much, so it's maintained some of its original cartooniness.
Philosophy-wise, it's also the one game where you always want to be engaged, because there's always a chance it's suddenly going to be your turn.
Exactly. That's, I think, the other thing about Blood Bowl that makes it so compelling for me, is I'm always engaged, because like there's inevitably, at some point, somebody's gonna drop the ball and the turn's gonna pass over to me. So like, I really, really enjoy Blood Bowl, but like there's still things about Games Workshop and their products that I enjoy, but like the main big games are not one of them right now. And I think that is something that as gamers, period, like it doesn't matter really if we're doing board games, tabletop RPGs, war games, historical war games, or board games or whatever, like it doesn't really, or video games, it doesn't matter what kind of game you're playing. Like as gamers, we have to be prepared for that market to inevitably change in some way that is going to disappoint us, because it's a very fluid market that unfortunately right now is overly dominated by executives that are non-creative types, as opposed to what it was like maybe 20 years ago when it was dominated by creative types. Now all those people have pieced out, taken their money, and retired. And I don't necessarily blame them for that, but it's a little sad, because I do feel like we are absolutely dominated by like project manager games rather than like creative games.
Live service games.
Yeah, basically. So I've heard of Rumble Slam actually, and I think I might have the book for it.
Is that the wrestling books behind you? So.
I'm not seeing it, but it's also an RPG, so it might be with the RPG stuff.
Okay.
Because I think it's a pro wrestling. Is Rumble Slam the pro wrestling RPG, or is there a different game that's that? Because I remember Indie Press Revolution had like a really cool pro wrestling RPG, and I think actually Wrestle Talk used it as
No
Rules Barred, and or for their own channel when they were on.
Remember the RPG was originally called No Rules Barred.
Oh yes, sorry, yes, you're right. That's what the RPG was originally called.
And then
yes.
they renamed the channel after the RPG because everyone thought the channel was the RPG.
Got it.
Remember Adam got irritated about the name?
Yes,
Confusion?
I do remember that. Man of Action, also, you don't need to shout in all caps. It's okay, I see your messages.
With drop shadow, no less.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I see that. I don't see the drop shadow on my version of the chat,
yeah.
but I see it on the one that... Amazing. No, it totally is. But yeah, exactly. That's kind of the fun of gaming. Like you gotta, I think as gamers, like we have to be prepared to go in and out of the hobby. And I think honestly, as pro wrestling fans, hell, even any kind of sports fan, I imagine sports fans go through this consistently too. Like NFL people probably like, oh man, this season really sucks. I'm just not really into it right now. I feel burned out. And then like the next season comes around, you're like, oh my God, I'm totally back. Everything's different and I feel so refreshed. Like that happens. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I think a lot of times, really the dilemma some of us like deal with when it comes to that, or the burnout we feel and when we don't know how to deal with it, is that we just are like, we don't want to have to accept that that's part of the hobby. And I think once you do, it allows you to get past that a little bit faster because you know that it's just part of the cycle. And you can go and you can focus on something else without having to worry about like, does this mean that my love for that other thing is completely dead? No, it doesn't. It just means that it's not vibing with you right now. That's totally fine. We're flexible people. And then you can come back to it when you are vibing with it. Oh no, it's totally fine. No problem. Rumble Slam has both. Okay, I thought it sounded familiar. I think I don't know if I've seen the tabletop board game version of it, but I've definitely seen the RPG version of it. Cool that there's a board game version of it too. I'll have to look that up. All right, we need to put, not Platinum Crown, this one. Are you Sir Coats-a-Lot? There it is. Got to the Zilla, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Happy belated birthday. Hope it was a great one. It absolutely was. I had an absolute blast. I celebrated all weekend. Streamed a couple times on various platforms to celebrate with fans, which was great. I had so much fun doing that. And then on Sunday, I hung out with friends. Chaos Cultist booked us a hour-and-a-half long session at a axe throwing place. And so we went out there, threw some axes, played about 3 games. It was awesome. Had a great time. I was okay at throwing axes. I'm not the best, but I was okay. I got some hits, but not many. But it was really, really fun. And then we went to dinner after that. And then yesterday, which was my actual birthday, I just chilled and did nothing. I ran one errand and then I played Abiotic Factor for most of the day because it was fun. All right, I'm gonna disappear for just a second because I wanna film painting the silver on the shield. And then I'll be back. I don't think I've changed the focus, so I think we're good still. Start recording. Yeah, it was an excellent birthday. Thank you for asking, and thank you so much for the donation. I very much appreciate it. Exactly, Keldon, exactly. That's sort of my feeling on it. Part of why I have as many hobbies as I do, I think, is honestly for that reason. It allows me to not have, because I don't focus on just one, exclusively. It allows me to, and I'm not saying you have to have nearly as many as I do. Dear God, I have too many sometimes. Let's be real. I love them all and I will not stop, but I do have a lot. But like, honestly, having like one or two or like even, sorry, having 2 or 3 is what I meant to say. Because you want more than one. I think you want more than one hobby. Just allows you to jump between the 2 or the 3 and then diversify your life and make it so that you're not bored. And you've always got something fun and new and interesting that's going to engage you, excite your mind, and make you think. Because honestly, that's really what, for me, what it's about is I just want to keep my brain engaged and not let it turn into a potato. I don't want potato brain as I get older. I'd rather be engaged and like active and doing things. Honey, you need to poop. You have 2 broken legs. You're irradiated and you're tired. And now you're carrying too much.
Yeah, it happens.
Man, if you guys have not checked out Abiotic Factor, I genuinely, if you like survival horror games and you want to play like probably what, in my opinion, probably like the best survival horror game I've ever played, Abiotic Factor is it.
Emphasis on survival.
Yes, emphasis on survival. Like, emphasis on survival. The horror side of it is like, it's there, but it's not the main focus. It is, survival is the main focus. But it's just been really fun. Exactly, totally helps avoid the burnout. Exactly. And Nighthawk, it's lovely to see you in chat. Hope you're doing well today. I forgot I was recording during all that, and so that might be a little bit of an awkward shot. I mean, it's fine. Nothing moved off camera or anything.
Were you recording like during your epic speech about burnout?
I was recording during my pause where I was talking about Abiotic Factor.
I see.
So it's just a little bit of a longer clip than probably necessary, but there's some good shots in there, I'm sure. All right. Do you want to do the sides? I think that happened, like, I think a lot of people are probably like on some scale of ADHD / autism, depending on like who you are. Like, yeah, some spectrum. I feel like most people are on some kind of spectrum at this point. I definitely feel like I am. I've never been like diagnosed or anything, but definitely have
anxiety.
Oh, well, yeah, you're right. I have for anxiety, but I've never been diagnosed for like ADHD, although I'm pretty positive I have it. No, I got silver really where I didn't mean to. Well, I guess I'll just have to touch that up. It's the entire thing I was trying to avoid. God damn it. Sigh. Well, let's get that inner edge, I guess, then. Oh, also, boop, boop. Oh, absolutely. I agree. I think all of us are. Between all of the chemicals, hormones, and crap that's put in our food and our air and our water and...
Don't get started.
I'm just kidding. Hey, free box of mechs because of a shipping snafu? Heck yeah. Nice. That's true. Shay does stream on Tuesdays, doesn't she? Woohoo! I'll be streaming with her this Saturday. I think we're starting at 1. I need to double check with her. I don't actually remember now. Well, tell them and that we say hello back, please. Appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna be streaming together on Saturday. She's gonna be teaching me to do some more pole dancing. I'm very excited. Hello, Robert, how are you? Hopefully you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you in chat. Ah, she's baking, nice. Oh my God, okay, so for my birthday, she brought me some Fig Newtons, like
those things are so
some
good.
like real, like homemade ones, and they're so good. I'll probably grab some for my snack actually today. But I have been snacking on them, they're so delicious. It was totally unexpected too. I thought it was so sweet. I was like, oh my God, you baked me something. And I squealed a little bit, so. And then she was like, you're not obligated to eat them. And I'm like, I'm going to consume the fuck out of these. Are you kidding me? Not only because you lovingly made them for me, but also because I like figs. Surrounded by Newton?
By Newton.
I don't know what's the, like, what is the breading stuff? Like cookie?
Yeah.
Okay. Nougat?
No.
Because it's soft.
It's not nougat.
Okay. Dough, I think, might have been the word I was looking for.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's been warm like everywhere recently. Like even they came up and visited for my birthday because the axe throwing place was kind of near us, and so they came up here because they don't live nearby, and like one of the first things they said was like, it's so hot, and I'm like, I know, it's like 100 degrees out there. You're home and in AC, doing well. That's great. I'm also in AC, which is lovely because it is. Let's see, what temperature is it out there currently? You know, it's not as bad today. It's only 89. Oh, I'm sorry. Just went up to 90. My apologies. My apologies. We're cresting the 90s. So yeah, it's pretty bakey. How hot is it in the UK right now? Because you guys are probably like being. Well, I don't know, you're more up north, so like, is your heat humid or dry? Probably humid, right? Oh yeah, because it rained a shit ton while we were there during like the winter season.
If it wasn't for the ocean currents, they are about as far north as Nome, Alaska. Keep that in mind.
Oh, I didn't realize they were quite that far north. Okay.
It's ocean currents that keep it that warm.
Oh.
Like they would basically be Siberia.
Wait, you don't have AC in anywhere in the UK? Like even in your like public buildings? Surely like the government buildings have AC. It's humid as hell. Oh, that sucks. I hate humid heat. Like that's one of the reasons I actually really like being where we are right now in California is we actually have like dry heat. It doesn't get like there's still some days where it gets humid, but it really has to be like coming off the ocean because we're not super close to the water. And so it has to be really coming in hard for it to be humid. So we get a fairly decently dry heat. I mean, it's nice because there's parts of California that are literally desert.
A lot of it, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, how much of the, like, I guess the middle of California is like almost all desert, isn't it?
I think a lot of it. Like,
I always forget that. I always forget that it's like the north and then the south part, like basically like surrounding LA and surrounding.
Yeah, you go east and you do hit the Mojave.
That's true. And then you also like, and then the only other like major cities are all very, very, very coastal. Like Santa Monica and those kinds of places. Like they're like on the water if they're in the middle of the state. Because I think Santa Monica like is in between LA and, or one of them. There's some major city that I can't remember the name of now off the top of my head because I don't know California's geography that well. Despite living here for like 10 years now. I never leave, 13 years now. I never leave Northern California. I don't know. I know San Diego's like below LA. But those are the two like southern ones, and then there's us up north with SF. It's pretty rare. Aircon has never been a thing here. That's so, I mean, I get it, I guess, but like, it's just so wild with like modern.
But we really don't get it, actually.
Yeah, I really actually don't get it. As an American, I don't get it. Central air and central heating are, I feel like they should be in every home. What America was built on. I don't think that's actually what America was built on, but it's fine. It's a human dignity everybody should have. Doing a little bit more cleanup. I know we've been working on the shield forever. I apologize. I'm chatty. I'm chatty Cathy today. It's honestly because I'm still like zoned out from my weekend. Despite taking yesterday off to like relax, do nothing, not think about work and everything. I mean, I still did some work stuff, if I'm honest, but I always do work stuff. I'm never not doing work stuff. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. You can't see it. It looks beautiful and very opaque on the screen. It is not exactly that opaque in IRL, so I was adjusting it, but I think we're good now. I did get a fucking little bit of white on the silver. Damn it, Janet. Oh yeah, I imagine your winters do suck. So wait, do you also not have heaters? She's making the same figs she made me. They're so good. Hell yeah. There's like a tiny line of silver that does not want to be covered with white. And I'm like, bro, I'm gonna fix this. By the lady in the lake, there we go. I will clean you up. I'll take you to her lake and I will wash you. Okay. Beautiful. Oh. Beautiful, so I say to the black Elgato screen. Oh yeah, no, I mean that's the whole thing. That is the whole idea with those particular streams. I think I need a smidge more opacity, and since I still have a little bit of white on my palette, I'm just gonna touch up the horse a little bit. His mane's fabric is looking a little transparent. And I do think I want it to be a bit brighter. A little bit more opaque. Cool, that's better. And then let me get this back on now. Should be ready to go. Oh, I know you can't see her at the moment. Give me a moment. I gotta let the camera reset itself. There. So I basically just put another layer of white on the mane, because I didn't think it was bright enough. It didn't look bright enough when I glanced over at him. It looked rather dull, and so I wanted to fix it. Okay, with that complete, I'm gonna flip. Would this have been like a wooden shield?
No.
Or a metal shield, probably.
Metal, but I mean, theoretically, it could have been either.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna make it metal because it's easier that way, and my life will be simpler. I don't have any more. Do I have any more silver? I do have a little smidge of silver. There you are. Nope. Only place I'm not really gonna put this is like directly in between, because that is where it's gonna be attached back to his arm. And if we have less paint on it, then the better it'll sit. But this way, if anybody like randomly glances at the backside from like one particular angle or anything like that, it will be hidden and it'll look like it's fully painted. And now I'm gonna switch caps because I should have not stuck that back to this one. Can I get it off? Yes. Haha. All right, Knight. You're dry. Let's get you back on here. I want to work a little bit more on the white of his fabric, like his tabard and everything, before we move on. Especially the one around his like neck. What's what, KO Joe? Or are you just talking about when I had my camera turned off accidentally? Or not accidentally, but I was letting it reset. Go. Much better. A bit more there.
He wants to know what the model you're painting is.
The model that I am painting right now is a Brettonian Knight. Specifically, I am designing the model to look like if you're familiar with Overlord, the anime, and or light novel, depending on which one you've either read or watched. I am specifically basing it off of the paladins from the Sacred Kingdom, which have a predominantly predominantly white color scheme with a little bit of sort of baby blue-gray trim on it, and sort of an elaborate emblem. Here, I think I have a picture of the main paladin lady. Oops. That was silly. The lady that I was sort of basing the design off of. Yeah, here she is. Ooh. Okay. No, phone.
Are you pulling up Etchy?
No, I am not pulling up Etchy. Give me... Okay.
Give me fire, give me light.
Yes, thank you. Exactly. So it's this is the color scheme I'm going with. Predominantly white, got a nice baby blue color scheme, and then she's got like mithril or sort of plate mail style armor. So very silver, white, blue. Hence why he is so silver, white, blue. And so far it's working really well. Okay. Pretty good. The question is, what is that silver doing on the blue? How dare it? The other question is what do I actually want to work on next? I think the next thing that I should do is probably do the gold details so that I can then wash all the metallics and then start doing basically the browns and then focus on the actual like line work, the freehand. I think that is probably my best bet. Just don't think I painted that well, guys. think that's what happened there. I just did a shite job. Happens sometimes. You're gonna bail out, Keldon? Well, no problem. Thank you so much for hanging out with me while you could. I really appreciate it. And have a good rest of your night, sir. Get some rest, yeah, especially since it's 3 a.m. for you. You're on your 4th water bottle since stream started? How's the heat in Cali? It's pretty warm. Last I checked, it was 90 degrees out. Although, thankfully, I, unlike those of you in the UK, have central air. So, I have my AC running. And it's doing its job. I'm keeping cool. I'm also wearing a very lightweight, thin dress, so it's also not retaining heat super well. So I'm breathing. I am breathing fine. Okay, let's do the golds. I want to go with heirloom gold because that's what we did on the horse. Horse, of course. And I'm going to disappear and have chat disappear for a moment so I can get some filming of this. Boop, boop. Nope. Disappear. Yeah, it's only 90 right now. Yeah, 90 Fahrenheit. 90 Fahrenheit. I don't know.
We would be dead if it was.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it would be dead if it was Celsius. Let's see, has it gone up? No, it's still 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, dokie. Where's a good place? I think I want to focus on the sword. Yeah, it's not like insane. I mean, it sucks going outside because it's very dry heat, but honestly, again, I would rather have a dry heat than a wet heat. That's just me. That's just me. All right, that should be good. I'll get a little bit more in a moment. Oh my God, you went to Dubai in the summer? I imagine that was fucking hot as hell. Although, was it because I imagine Dubai with how I was like with how rich touristy they advertise themselves out as so often. I imagine their buildings all have AC, right?
And they were all built in the last 10 years, so they have to.
Yeah, I would guess you're right. They would have to. I mean, it's kind of like going to Vegas. You go
Not anymore.
Not anymore. It's kind of like going
I would much rather honestly take a tourist trip probably to the one over Vegas.
Oh yeah, well modernly of course, but what I was trying to compare it more to is like going to Vegas and being in one of their casinos and then stepping out of a casino into the desert heat.
Oh yeah.
Because that's always pretty brutal. Sir, your sword is so small. Really, it's just that you're a tiny miniature. Imagine that's what she said to you when she was like talking. My God, your sword is so small. It's fine, you're just a miniature. She's talking about your dick.
Damn.
Brutal. I don't know why my brain went there. Oh wait, no, I know why my brain went there. It's me. Wow. Okay, so we did that side. We need to do this side of the thing at the bottom. What is the little cap at the end of like a scabbard called? Does it have a name?
No, I don't know.
Like,
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know.
Like this thing, chat. Is someone look it up for me? What is this thing called? Like the end.
Cap?
Like, yeah, is it just a cap?
That's what I would call it.
Oh my God, weird. That must have, yeah. The hotel lobby door is constantly covered in condensation because of the temperature difference. That's crazy. I mean, I can totally believe it. This is wild to think about.
You see that in Florida.
I guess that's true. You do see that in Florida.
That's one of the reasons for double pane glass.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna capture this side too, just in case it looks better than the first side that I did. I like having options.
You alright?
Yeah. He slipped off the putty and it could have been worse than it was. short sword there. Okay, no, I definitely made it still in a scabbard. Okay, cool. That's what I hoped I had done.
Left-handed dragons excited.
Skulls for the skull throne. Hell yeah. Blood for the blood god. Are we slaying our miniatures today? Making them bleed. Yeah, nice. There. Oop. I forgot to readjust when I went back down. My bad, chat. There you go. You're sweating buckets and need a shower? No problem. You take that shower. Okay. I think we're good there. I do want to make the little shields on the side of his legs in gold a little bit, just to give it a bit of flair. But the rest of the armor is going to mostly be silver. There. Paint for the paint minis. Paint for the minis. Yes. Put paint on your minis, everybody. Appease the paint gods. Which would be like, what? Bacchus or something? I don't know, I watched...
No, it wouldn't be Bacchus.
Okay. Who is the god of art in, like, Greek and Roman mythology? There has to be one, right? They were so into art.
Apollo.
Oh, it's Apollo?
Yeah.
Oh, did not know that.
Bacchus was partying.
Oh, okay.
Celebration. Joy,
okay.
that sort of thing.
I think the joy was why I thought maybe it was him. Yeah, that does sound pretty rough. Sweating as soon as you get out of the shower means it's really hot. just give up and sweat, I suppose, at that point. Take an ice bath. All right, I think all but the littlest, tiniest of shields on the front of his shoes. I think they're technically the stirrups of the horse. And actually, I just realized I don't think I actually painted the entirety of the front of the stirrup, so we should fix that. Do I still have more silver? Silver, silver, silver. Where are you, silver? Nope. Nope, I do not. I do not have any more silver. Long live the Grey Horde, minis for the pile of shame. That's true. That's true. That's our as hobbyists, that is our mantra. Pig sweat, gentlemen perspire, and ladies come over with a rosy glow. Ah, yes. My very wet rosy glow. Dude, I was, during one of my streams, because I was doing so much physical activity, I was sweating balls. My rosy glow was fiery. Can you pen me, sweetie? Thank you. Okay. I think we can get our boy back in his seat. And next, we're gonna paint the top of his head. That looks good. Look how clean that is. I'm such a pro. I got lucky. I got lucky, kid. That scared me. Nice one.
Thank you.
Oh no, that's made me now want to crack my neck. No! Alright, I think the last thing that we need to do in gold is just the fleur-de-lis on the flag. And then the bottom of the base of the flag. I'll probably do that first. I don't need that to be done on camera. recorded. I guess recording. It's all being done on camera, technically. Hello, Tyler. How you doing? The painting is going quite well. We're making some progress on our knight. How's your painting going? Are you got any more done on your terrain pieces or anything like that? Oh, so I consider you guys the Hobby Knight Legion. That's how so you are Legion. You're definitely not peons. Definitely not peons. Work. No, that's me. I'm the one that works. I mean, to be fair, you guys could be doing hobby projects too, and therefore you are technically working. All right, let me go ahead and disappear for one more moment. Get it to focus on the fleur-de-lis. Shaking. New. You're watching while playing Magic the Gathering on your phone? Heck yeah. Are you, have you opened any of the new Edge of Eternity packs in? Because I assume you're playing on Arena. Have you opened any of the new Edge of Eternity packs on Arena? I assume they're there. And what do you think? I actually really like the cards. And we've gotten some pretty decent pulls, actually. I bought a play box.
Yeah, you got an Eldrazi Temple.
Yeah, I got an Eldrazi Temple, which was really cool. I'll grab them here in a second and I'll show them to you guys. But we got an Eldrazi Temple. We got a couple of, we got one other like pretty cool looking like full art land of the fancy ones, like the dual ones that Chaos Cultist pulled. I pulled one of the like poster looking ones. I can't remember off the top of my head which one, but one of them. And then I've pulled like 3 at this point, I think, full art land, like just the normal lands, like the basic lands, but the full art ones. I have a water plains and a forest, I think it is, which is pretty cool. Nice, it's an arena. GW always futzes with the lore, you're absolutely right. But yeah, so that's what I've gotten from, like, for as far as cool sets or cool pulls go from that set so far. Sadly, I wanted to get a collector booster, although it's been fine that I wasn't able to. I'll maybe get one later at some point, maybe. But I really do like the cards. My game store that I was at, though, just didn't have the collector booster available. An unopened one. They had like some individual packs left, but Nothing's sealed, and I want a sealed box. But yeah, as soon as I finish painting this gold, I'll grab the cool cards that we've gotten and show them to you. I know they're 400 right now. It's not as bad as the Final Fantasy ones. Those ones are still like 1,000 or something ridiculous. All right, let me grab the cards. Also make sure there's no paint on my hands. The other, that's just, yeah, no, this is just the ones I gathered out. I'm just looking for the other full art lands. Nope. Nope. Cause yeah, we've got a couple of cool ones. Ah, there's one. Okay, yeah, I think it was a Forest Plains. The Plains might be downstairs.
I don't think there's any downstairs.
Did we not open? I thought we opened like
maybe.
A booster pack each downstairs or something like that, but before my not safe for work birthday stream, but regardless, it's fine. It's fine. Let's just see. I know we had one other cool full art land that we pulled up here. Where are you? Ah! I swear it was a swamp. Or sorry. Oh, maybe, wait, do I have the blue already in there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the problem. As I was looking for the blue one, I think I already have it. So these are the coolest ones that we've pulled so far from the...
We've only opened like 8 packs.
Yeah, we've only opened a small, like, not even the full half of the box yet, but here's what we've pulled. So I did get a full art forest. Like the full art, just basic lands in this set are freaking gorgeous. So we got that. This is the poster card that I was talking about, the Nexus of Fate, which just looks badass. Alex, welcome, welcome. You're babysitting your best friend's dog. That's awesome, what a cutie. Here is the island that we pulled. And then we also got Uthros Titanic God Core as one of the land planets. We got the Wandering Fomoral? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Hopefully. And then the Eldrazi Temple, which just looks sick as hell. So those are the ones that we've pulled so far that have been like, nice. I'm gonna set them over there where they're out of the way. Yeah, I think that's how it's pronounced. Fomarole. It's Fomarole, not with an H. So Fomarole. Oh, I definitely will. Don't worry, we will sleeve them. We don't have any up here. right now, and they're in a safe spot. In fact, I'm gonna put them in an even safer spot. Back on Chaos Cultist desk where they belong. Where I can't dump paint on them. I don't think I would, but just in case we did. Also, the knight is coming along. We started putting gold onto him. We're about to do a little bit of touch up on the silver, but we don't need much. And then after that, I think we're gonna finally wash the golds and the silver. Because I wanna do a wash on the leathers, but I do want it to be in a brown. And I think I'm gonna do the gold and silver in a black. So I think I'm just gonna do them separately. I like how, it's really funny. I've seen a number of people, just going back to the magic subject really quick. So I've seen a number of people online being like, oh my God, slivers. I can't believe they're bringing slivers back in this day and age. And I'm like, I can. It's a space themed set. Slivers like feel super appropriate for a space like themed set, if you ask me. So I'm not surprised that we're getting slivers back. Although I suppose it has been a while, I think. Okay, that looks good. Let's do this side. Coolio. Left-handed dragon, that's not actually what happens. I try to keep a pretty organized place so that that doesn't happen, because I do have too many cool, valuable things that I could just inevitably misplace. So we keep the place clean so that we don't lose them. Because if I lost it, I think like CC might like disown me.
Which thing?
Any of our like really expensive magic cards.
I mean, it depends.
The Final Fantasy ones.
They're yours, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, that is not okay. Then you can't do that, because you're gonna just say they're all mine, because the only thing you think you own is Kino's Journey and Jack in a Box.
Rude.
I didn't want to make it sad, so I had to make it comedy. I'm sorry. Because it makes me sad whenever you say it, because those aren't the only things that you own. I think there was a porn. Oh, there it is. I knew there was. That sounded like I said there. I think there was some porn. That's what it sounded like. Yes, I said. It did. I think there was a place, is what I meant to. I started to say point, but I meant to say place, and it turned into porn apparently. What I meant to say is I think there's a place where I forgot to do some silver, and yes, it was underneath this section of his shirt because he had some chainmail and I missed that. So let's fix that right now. I think I also just skipped it because it was like, well, it's underneath where the shield kind of sits and you can't really see it. But now you can see it, and who knows, maybe you'll continue to be able to see it. But that is taken care of. I'm gonna paint that. Because I don't actually think that's where the shield's meant to sit. And then I realized that I did a either shit job or got white paint on his bib. What is the best word that I can describe it as? His chainmail bib? How terrible of me. I'm sorry, sir. Let me clean your bib for you. Actually, never mind. On second thought, I'm not really into that. You can do it yourself. Okay, I just noticed that he has like a little fabric hood, I guess, underneath the helmet that also goes onto his neck. Is that actually fabric or would that be metal? It looks like it probably would be fabric.
That would be fabric.
Okay.
It's the lining.
Is it called a surcoat?
That would be the coat. On a hood, I'm not sure.
Well, I think it's part of the. I think it might be part of the surcoat.
It might be then, yeah.
If the surcoat's like the fabric that they wear underneath their armor. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oxen Smudger, thank you so much for the belated birthday. Don't worry, you're not too late. It was literally just yesterday, so thank you. I appreciate it. I had a wonderful birthday, so it was very exceptional. Honestly, a great birthday this year. Thank you, Chaos Cultist, for organizing some fun for us. And it was genuinely very cool. He does also own my heart. That's true. He never counts that, though.
Legally speaking, it doesn't.
Damn it. Well, illegally speaking, do you own the entire house? Because it's illegal? Because you don't believe that we equally own the things that we own? I know that you do. I just like to tease because I'm a butt. I'm a butt with a butt. I'm gonna paint his little thumb because I can. I don't know if it'll be relevant. It probably won't be, but I'm doing it. Tabard. Wait, this part, this chainmail portion is the tabard? I thought the white cloth was the tabard. Surely the chainmail has like a different name. Like a armory sounding name as opposed to a fabric-y sounding name. Yes, another year of turning 25. Totally another year of turning 25. Yes, keep telling yourself that, chat. That's exactly what happened. Okay, genuine question. Is the thing on his neck part of his blue piece of fabric, or would it be part of the white piece of fabric? To me, it reads as part of the blue piece of fabric. The white cloth is the surcoat? Okay, so is the hooded portion part of the surcoat, or is it part of his pants? Or whatever's underneath the surcoat? I mean, I might just make it blue anyways to make it stand out a bit more because he's gonna have like probably a Caucasian looking face because it's easiest for me, and I think that's what most of the like paladins were when I was watching Sacred, like that portion of the film and everything. So probably just go with that. It's a chainmail hood. Is a coif?
Yeah.
A coif. Excellent. Okay.
That's what Steiner used to wear.
Yes, you're right. Okay, it is what Steiner used to wear.
Still wears, honestly. You see him at cons.
Steiner? For some reason, I thought Steiner had passed away.
It's his brother that passed.
Oh, it's his brother that passed away. Okay, my misunderstanding.
Or actually, I might even be wrong about that. Somebody like Havman or somebody who knows pro wrestling better correct me on that. Are both the Steiner brothers alive?
I now don't know. Chat, tell me. For I'm incapable of using the internet while I'm here. It's genuinely just easier if you could look it up for me. I'm busy painting.
But I'm 90% sure Scott Steiner is alive.
Well, no, never say the actual number. You can't out a woman like that. Also, personal information about me should not be shared on the internet unless it's by me specifically. Yes.
I think you look good for 53.
I mean, I think I look good for 53 too. Both Steiners are still alive? Okay.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I genuinely, I don't know why I thought this. I really thought one of them was dead. I'm glad that that's not true.
Because I knew Breaker's father was alive.
Oh yeah, and he's the math one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His dad was, I mean.
That's what I mean. Sorry, yeah. Like his dad is the one that did the math promo.
Yes.
Like the famous one. I think my favorite thing was still when Denise Salcedo quoted it.
That was an era of YouTube.
Yeah, that was so fun.
Remember Adam Blamplate?
Yes, Adam Blamplate. Dude, so good. I mean, I think both myself and Nicole Kidman are looking pretty fucking fine for 53 as well. Okay, I think now the blue's been painted. I need to fix whatever the fuck I did there. Got some white paint where I did not want it. Forgot to paint that crease in the blue fabric. Damn, what are you doing, Angela? And then get a little bit more blue into that crevasse, please. Okay, we're almost touched up, and then I will check on you guys. I know you've probably been chatting. I need to fix this. It's very important. This tiny edge that I'm pretty sure no one's gonna see but me. But I can really see it. It's burned into my eyeballs, into my retinas. All right. Dude, there's a number of women who just at a certain point, I'm pretty sure did find they all just were shown the fountain of youth and they stopped aging. Yeah, Kate Beckinsale is definitely one of them. Not nearly as much facial structure work as Kidman. You're damn right. It is the same Adam, and yes, Blamco is his new Patreon as well as his YouTube channel, which I don't know if I've been on any of the public YouTube episodes yet, but I definitely am in 2 of his Patreon episodes, and we've got another shoot scheduled for actually at the end of this month, which I'm very much looking forward to. So I'm still working with Adam. He is awesome. Glad that he's back making content again. Was really happy when he announced his Patreon, and then when he announced that he was going back publicly on YouTube. Him and Terry have been doing great things. So like if you haven't checked out Blamco or what he's been doing, I would encourage you to do so. He's doing some great stuff. He's not that blue. I mean, he's maybe a little bit blue, but he's got a gaunt as hell face, I will admit. Oh, that little ridge needs to be gold, I just realized. Oh, I don't think I have any. Maybe I just can get some out of the cap. Where's heirloom gold? There it is. Hello, Mindswerve. How are you doing today? Good to see you in chat. There we go, a little bit out of the cap. That should be gold. Trying to get the edge. There we go. Just do a little touch up if we need it. There. And just to clean off the brush a bit more and get a little bit more of the top of that edge. There. Very well, then I guess I'll take a break if it's 3 o'clock. We are looking pretty good. I think after this, I think I should do the black washes and then move on to the leathers, and then I'll do his face. Actually, I think I'm gonna do the face next first, and then do the washes near the end. Because I also want to do a wash on his blue pants. I don't think I'm gonna do the wash on the, I might do a spot wash on the white cloth. But yeah, I think we'll do that near the end. All right. Let me go ahead and take a quick break then. I'll see you guys back in about 10 minutes and we'll keep painting. Make sure you guys get yourself some water, stay hydrated, grab yourself a snack if you need to, and I'll see you guys soon. Hello, chat. I am back. I see that you have been talking about actresses and also it's too hard to sleep in the UK because it's too hot. The heat's been getting to you. I completely understand. Good night, God to the Zilla. I hope I was able to say goodbye to you before you actually left. But if not, if you watch the VOD later, good night. I hope you have a good rest and everything. I have. Look at my delicious fig. Look how good. Okay, just appreciate the beauty that is this homemade fig Newton. Okay, can we appreciate the beauty that is this? This is what Shay's cooking right now on stream. It's midnight in Denmark. Oh, you have work at 7 a.m.? Well, don't stay up too late to watch me. I don't want you to be like tired at work or something and get yourself into trouble or whatever. But I appreciate you staying up with me. Yeah, this is one of the things that Shay got me for my birthday, actually. Not got me, she baked for me because she's fucking amazing. I really like fig Newtons. I'm a big fan. But honestly, like store-bought fig Newtons, like the brand name ones, are a little too, like I can't eat them a lot because they're overly sugary. They put too much artificial sugar in them. These are like a homemade fig jam that she made that she then sandwiched between two like cookie dough things, and it's so good. Like, check that out. Like, you can tell there's real dates in there. Yeah, figs are so good. I really like them. Because real ones are not, like, they have a slight tartness to them, which I'm a very big fan of tart. I'm also a big fan of sour. Like, those are my two, like, I like sweet things, but I like them to be tart or sour with sweet. I don't like just raw sweet. At least not anymore now that I'm an older person. And this has been like this for years. Like I've basically when I was a kid, used to eat way too much chocolate. Can't eat as much chocolate now because it just makes me like, bleh. But yes, it is really, really good. I genuinely, I don't know what her recipe is. I need to get it from her. Maybe one day she and I will do a baking stream together and we'll make these. But they're so good. Like I don't know what. What's the word I'm looking for? What magic she's working on these, but they're so good. I actually do think I'm gonna take a bath tonight. There's a brand of bath bombs, like a company that makes bath bombs called Witch Baby, and I love them. And if you ever want to send me something, a bath bomb would be wonderful. My P.O. box is listed in the video description below. Send them to my P.O. box. I will use them. 25 is not old. You're absolutely right. 25 is definitely not old. It's true. It's the love that she put in them. I completely agree with you, Neo. But yeah, so there's a company called Witch Baby. And I have been subscribed to like their like month or their quarterly like bath bomb subscription service basically for years. And they do it, it's seasonal and it's all witch themed. And the Halloween season's coming up, so I can't wait to see what the Halloween bath bomb is gonna be. But I have my last one from the last set. It's the August bath bomb. So I think I might use that tonight. Okay, you just eat I have one more in here that I'm gonna save and munch on as we go, but I'm gonna take this bite before I get back to painting. So good. So good. You know, it's been ages since I've had like a lemon meringue pie. When we do that steak later this month, we can make that blueberry pie.
Yeah, if it's not frostburn.
It shouldn't be. She said it would keep for a while, so. Okay. I see. That part should be blue, actually. There's something that I painted silver, and I realize now it's actually part of the fabric hood, not the textured coif. So, let's fix that. Okay, there we go. You know, I've never had rhubarb.
Pie.
Yeah, I've never had rhubarb. Is that a type of like beet? Is that the type of like?
It's a root vegetable.
Okay, so it is a root vegetable. That's what I thought. I think beets are root vegetables. No, I'm not sure. What does it taste like?
Kind of like rhubarb.
Thanks, sweetie. That was not helpful as I've never had rhubarb.
I've never been helpful in my life, so I don't know what you were expecting.
What are you talking about? You're always helpful.
My life is what I was talking about if you were paying attention.
I mean, I was paying attention to you, but you're wrong there because you have been helpful to me many, many times. So what are you talking about?
Tisk.
Don't tisk me. It's the truth. My goodness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Okay, I think we're gonna do the face next. So I need to grab Magos Purple. We're going to classic root. It's sour, stew it in sugar, then top it off with crumble. It's heavenly. Interesting. Oh, it's red celery. Okay, I couldn't remember what it even looked like. So it's tart, sour, and needs sweetening. Okay. Are you just like raw, like normal sugar on it? Or is there another way to sweeten it? Like honey or something? I do think I remember seeing seeds at like my local garden places selling it. So yeah, maybe. Making pies would be kind of cool. Could be something I could learn. I've never actually, I've made pies before, but only with like pre-made crusts and then like, I think I've made apple filling once from scratch, but like it was once or twice maybe. It was back when I was in college for sure. It's poisonous raw, really? Oh, I did not know that. Like if you just like pull it out of the ground or harvest it or whatever and then just like were to munch on it, it would poison you?
I think it'd make your stomach sick.
Yeah, I was about to ask, like, how potent is this poison? Like, is it gonna like, you eat it and you immediately die type of poison? Or is it like, oh, I have food poisoning kind of poison?
You're gonna get bad diarrhea is what I think.
I see. Best way to know what something tastes like is to put it in your mouth. at least once. I mean, normally I would agree with you, but dangerous when dealing with plants. That's literally what killed the original settlers who came from England to, what was it, Roanoke,
That's
Virginia?
a theory.
Well, yeah, it's a theory, but I like to believe it.
I like to believe it was aliens.
Okay. I mean, that's fun. But I like that it's probably just that somebody decided to eat a plant that they shouldn't have because they had no fucking idea what it was or thought it looked like something else. And then, like, the local witches went, you idiots. Yeah? I genuinely never had it. Oh, it's the leaves that are poisonous. The stalk is fine. Cool. I'll add that to my grimoire. All right, I'm gonna disappear for a moment so I can record painting his face. Or at least getting the... It's literally the only thing we have to paint flesh tone. It's so funny because I feel like I'm gonna end up spending like, having like so much footage for it for this tiny section.
And I'm not gonna use more than like
exactly
30 seconds.
No, I know that's the problem. All right, that looks pretty good. I think we can see his face pretty well. Excellent. Oh, 25 seconds. And there's really not much more for me to do. I need that to dry before we can do anything else, so we're just gonna let that do its thing. And in the meantime, we'll come back and we'll continue just chatting. Boop, there we are. I know, he does kind of look like a skelly cowboy, doesn't he? He really does. Poor fella. Little undead. He's been this banner bearer for who knows how long at this point. Now you want rhubarb crumble? Well, is it easy to get your hands on? Like, is there a place like locally that makes it that you might be able to like go and just order some, since I don't know how quick or easy it is to like at home make? Yeah, they are supposed to be humans. They're Brettonian Knights, so they're not undead in any capacity. The last guy, it was nice. I didn't have to paint his face because he had a helmet on. Like a full helmet. But this time around, because I wanted it to be a little more similar to the paladins in the Sacred Kingdom in the anime Overlord, because that's what I'm basing this guy off of, I ended up choosing a helmet that had an open face and was a bit more, not realistic, because they definitely had helmets with like cool decorative like emblems on the top of them, but simplified because they didn't really do that much in the Sacred Kingdom in the artwork and everything, so. Question for everyone, what did you think of the 11th edition box set we'll have? I think the Space Marines versus Orcs, as a lot of the Orc kits need a refresh. Most of the current Orc stuff is from 2008, 2009. That's a fair like guess, Star Fury, and I definitely could see them doing that. I really think the 11th edition box set though is going to be Custodians versus Grey Knights, because they're setting up, like, I don't know why they would have bothered doing the Terminus Decree and that whole nonsense with the Grey Knights if they weren't planning on the Grey Knights being a focal point of their next edition, especially since the Grey Knights also have a very old line of miniatures. And while Orcs do still have some really old characters in some models, they have gotten, like the Beast Snagas were a refresh for them in a small capacity. So they have at least seen some new models over the last couple years, whereas Grey Knights really haven't, like at all. And so I think with what they have been doing and hinting at lore-wise on like Warhammer Community and in their various articles and shit, I feel like we're definitely going for Imperium versus Imperium because I think they're wanting to set up a new civil war. No, I completely agree with you though. New Gretchens would be great. That would be fantastic, but I really don't think we're getting orcs. Like, I think we will get some Space Marines. I think it'll be specifically the Grey Knights. But I think it's gonna be Grey Knights versus Custodians and with a grouping of Sisters of Silence or something on the side. Because I don't know why else they would have bothered with the Terminus Decree and making it so that that the Grey Knights were the ones who were gonna have to put the Emperor back on the throne if they weren't planning on taking the Emperor off the throne and causing that to actually become a thing. Like, why reveal what's in that decree in the most, like, with really an unrealistic expectation for the poor Grey Knights, let's be real, and do that if they didn't plan on having the Grey Knights versus the Custodians as their next box set. That's at least my read on it. I could be completely wrong. Oh my God, aren't we already on Armageddon again? We've already gone back to Armageddon. And also, yeah, the Grey Knights are there, so definitely still Grey Knights. I still think Grey Knights are gonna be in the box set. I can't tell you how tired I am. Ooh.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry, did not.
What was that?
That was me dropping the lens cap off the table. It's fine. I can't tell you how tired I am of Armageddon. Can we leave that planet alone, please? I'm over it. God. I just want to stay away. If that actually happens, I'm still not convinced that the Henry Cavill stuff is going to happen. I also am definitely not convinced that GW is going to give him any sort of like major creative control over their IP that they have run and been very protective of for, oh, I don't know, like 30 years. Thank you for subscribing, Jack Lahith. I hope I said that correctly. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. And don't get me wrong, I adore Henry Cavill. Love that he is a mega nerd. Loved his performance as Geralt in The Witcher. Or Geralt, however it's pronounced. I always butcher it. Because I'm bad with names. And I always forget how they actually said it in like the show and the game. Because it's been a while. Anyways, I love him. He's great, but I really don't think that GW is going to bend the knee to him in the way that I think some fans think that they might, in regards to allowing him to do what he wants or having that sort of not dictatorship. That's not the word I'm looking for. Direction, control, directorial. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. That sort of directorial role. Like, sure, I'm sure he'll be able to give his 2 cents and everything. And, you know, if it's nothing that's like game breaking or something like that, I don't mean like literally game breaking, but I mean like lore breaking in their own canon, then I'm sure they'll give him some flexibility and leeway to do.
He's not gonna want to do that.
But I don't think he'll want to break canon, so he'll probably just go along with whatever the hell they decide to do because it's Games Workshop and he's an actor. It's kind of his job to act. Acting. Art! Sorry, I just had to channel what's his face from Iron Giant, thank you. I was like, what was the movie that I'm blanking completely on, even though I absolutely adore the fuck out of it? A brilliant Don Bluth film. I never watched the Wheel of Time series because I was afraid of being potentially disappointed with like my vague memory of reading the books, because I got pretty deep into the books. I really liked the books. But it didn't strike me as something that would necessarily translate the best into a TV series, and especially with like Rand and his like fall and then rise, and I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they're doing an okay job with it. I didn't have faith, so I didn't watch it. You're getting Kleenex adverts interrupting your viewing pleasure? I'm so sorry, Oxen Smudger. I unfortunately have no control over what you guys see in that regard. I find it funny that they're giving you Kleenex ads. I can insert pervy joke here. No! I mean, that would be cool, actually. Him being Yark would actually be pretty cool. I guess that would mean we'd have to go back to Armageddon. God damn it, we can't escape the freaking planet! It just keeps coming for us. All right, purple is dry. Actually, he looks fantastic. Let's grab some flesh tones. You know what? I like this Taldan pink. Thank you for subscribing, Luigi. Luigi? Is that how you spell Luigi?
Luigi.
Well, this one has 2 G's, which is totally fine, but it would be pronounced Luigi. Excellent. Thank you for subscribing. Oh yeah, Calcion did have a little bit of like that vibe to him. Acting! But that's just because he's like pretending to be a really pretentious, like, fine actor. Was so experienced. I don't know why I was doing crab claws there and going into a crane, but I did. All right, I'm gonna disappear again after that embarrassment. Goodbye. And we will paint this face. Oh, don't worry, I do. I actually have a, I need to move it closer at some point or whatever so I can just reach it easier. But I do have a, what are those things called? Vortex mixer, that's what it's called. I have a vortex mixer.
On your table.
I know, but it's really hard for me to reach because it's always behind my laptop. All right, that. I think I'm gonna, my wrist wants to sink down a little bit, so let's readjust where this focus is before we start recording. There we go. Maybe we can make him look a little bit less like a skeleton. I don't know, he might still kind of look like a skeleton, but it's fine. We'll work on it a bit more. Thank you. Yeah, he's coming along. He just has the most sunken in cheeks. Okay, so we've got that on there. Once we have that, I would like to come in with Dark Earth Flesh. Pretty good. There we go. Now he's looking a little less like a skeleton. I'm gonna pull some of the color out here. A little bit on this side as well. Cool. We'll let that dry. Oops, that water container didn't actually have any water in it. And then once the Dark Earth Flesh is dried, we'll come back in and do a final highlight on his face, but it's looking, he's coming together. He's coming together. And then we can work on the leathers. Will probably be the plan. Alien Earth? I don't think I've heard of that. Is that like a new Alien movie?
Actually, I think Hulu does have a new Alien TV show.
Oh, is that what it is? Is it a TV show set in the Alien
Hulu.
universe? Oh, okay. That could be interesting.
I actually didn't know what it was called, but I saw the symbol of it, like in ads, has been the planet Earth with a facehugger on it, so I'm assuming it's that.
Oh, I bet it must be this Alien Earth then, because that's what somebody said it was called.
Yeah, and I saw like Screen Crush and people were doing some lore videos on Wayland Yutani and such because of it.
It'll need a new battery, I'm so sorry.
I
didn't actually get any because of that.
It's fine, I need to go downstairs and actually do some work.
Jamie, they are doing, so the knight is coming along. Here's where he's at. Let me get him in a good, there you go. So we've painted his face. That's what we're working on right now. We have a little bit of highlighting to do on it. We haven't put any washes on anything except for his face. Once that's done, we're gonna do the leathers. And then this is how our horse is looking. Oops, hold on, there we go. I'm gonna bring it up into the focus. So here's how the horse has turned out. The horse is basically done. The only thing I need to do on it, and actually we can do that right now, is I need to dry brush the base. So that looks like probably good. What do I want to use? Hiccups don't exist, go away. I think Dust Bowl. I know, it really is. I can't wait to see, like, at minimum, I want to see just my two boys together. I think they're gonna look pretty impressive, but seeing like an entire rank of fully painted knights down the line is gonna be so sick. All right, let me grab, ooh, a brush that I can throw. And let's start dry brushing. Can I might be able to do this. I think I can do this up here. All right, and then we'll do a second dry brushing with that same color, but with a little bit of white mixed in. And also, I'm just gonna make sure we got that middle part a bit more. Do I still have some? Oh, there, it's literally right in front of my face. Angela, you're blind. Good night, Alex. Thank you so much for joining me today. It was lovely to have you in chat. Get some rest, and we'll see you next time. All right, coming back in for this final dry brush. I think that looks good. Yay! All right, that looks good. Let's come back in.
Let's see, where'd you put it when it died?
Oh, it's right there in front of you.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I think the horse is officially Dunsey until the knight is attached to him. So Mr. Turbo, it's actually a collection of different orders of knight. I have my first knight, which I painted up representing the order of the Hobby Knights, because this is what I use for my Hobby Knight color scheme, black, red, gold, because I run it as my Blood Angel, like my successor chapter for the Blood Angels. And I want to do a version of that in knight form for the Brettonians. So that was the first knight I painted. This new knight, with the horse that I'm working on, the horse and knight that I'm working on right now, this one is representing the Order of the Sacred Kingdom. This is a specific kingdom within an anime series that I really enjoy called Overlord, if you're familiar with the series. They're specifically from one of the movies, and it's like two of the, like the Sacred Kingdom plot line is like two of the light novels together. So that's what I'm working on right now. I haven't decided what my next knight is going to be. There's a high likelihood that I'll probably do something with like a yellow color scheme, maybe just literally basing it off of my OG Space Marine chapter's official chapter, which is the Imperial Guard. Or not Imperial Guard, sorry, I said Imperial Guard. The Imperial Fists, sorry, because my original chapter that I ran when I first got started in Warhammer back in 5th edition was Crimson Fists. So, and I really want, like, I may do something based off the Crimson Fists, don't get me wrong, like the blue and red color scheme could work well, and I haven't done that yet, but I really want to do something with yellow. And right now I'm just leaning on like, oh, I might just do like a yellow and black color scheme to represent the Imperial Fists, because I really like them. Dorn, he's my daddy. Overlord is awesome. Yeah, so this one is based off of the Sacred Kingdom. I don't know if you've watched the movie yet, but I'm basing it off the Sacred Kingdom, hence the white and blue color scheme. And on the shield, I'm gonna be ballsy and freehand their kingdom's emblem. So fingers crossed that goes well. Oh, the webcam that I'm using for the overhead, this is a, sorry, I didn't see that question at first, Oxen Smudger. This is a Canon M50. So it's a Canon M50. I think I'm just using the normal lens on it right now, but I have a couple different lenses for it, including one that actually gets me even more zoomed in. I went through puberty there for a second. Sorry, I think it was because I started to yawn. Oh, I think I've seen that, Jammy. I know what Imperial Fist Army you're talking about. It's a really cool looking one. I think I've seen that one online as well. Looks really cool. So yeah, but like, I forgot what I was saying before I got distracted by that. Oh yeah, with the camera. So I have like a macro lens that I use. I have what is the one that's on here? A 15 to 45 millimeter one, which, do you have another name or anything on you? It does not. So yeah, I don't know which one that is. I have 3 different lenses, and the camera itself is an M50. Ooh, that could be cool. I do want to base some of the color schemes, because like I have like at least half a dozen more knights to paint up. Like there's a bunch of them. I've only done 2, and I have like 2 boxes of knights. So I have tons more I can paint, and I definitely want to do some based off of him. Oh, sorry, I don't know why I know why I'm yawning actually. It's because I've been talking a lot. Sometimes when I talk a lot, I don't breathe when I should be, because I start going too fast, and then I get a little yawny because I'm not getting enough oxygen, and that's why we yawn, is because our body isn't getting enough oxygen. So let me slow down and actually breathe. But yeah, so I do want to base some off of some real life heraldry. I think that'd be very cool. I'm sure that's been done a ton, but I mean, I'm sure basing them off of fictional ones has also been done a ton, so who cares? Technical question. Do you use the overhead for close-ups of painting through your monitor? I hate eye magnifiers. They are so uncomfortable. I do not. Normally for close-up painting, I just bring the model to my face so that I'm closer. I've used magnifiers before, but I'm sure you might feel the same way. They actually make me a little dizzy. Like, I can't actually focus through them for an extended period of time. I also end up like wildly moving the miniature too aggressively, and then I take it out of my field of vision that the magnifying lens is actually using. So I haven't done that much. I don't think I've ever really worn magnifying glasses, like the kinds that go on your head. I've used ones where you're looking through like my light source, basically. I had for the longest time, back when I first got started on YouTube, one of my earliest sponsorships was actually a desk lamp company, and they sent me one that I still actually have. I just don't use it anymore. But it had a magnifier in there because it was really kind of geared towards like people reading at night, like elderly reading at night who had like bad vision and they needed reading help and everything. So you could put the book down there and it would enhance the text and everything, right? But they reached out because they were like, we think this might work well for miniature painters too. And I was like, I like the idea and I've never used one before. Let me try it. I thought it was okay. I still don't like really looking through a magnifying glass because I get disoriented a little bit when I'm doing that. Maybe if I practice with it more, it would be fine. But I've never actually tried the glasses. If you've only tried the glasses, then honestly, what I would almost suggest, I mean, yeah, you could absolutely use a camera lens and use like OBS to then zoom in and do detail. My brain cannot look at something else and then be like, I can't do, hold on, I'm gonna focus it just so that I have a better option. There's no paint on my brush, so this is fine. But like, okay, I'm zoomed in right now. I can see his face pretty clearly. I can't do this. Like I think I'm about to touch the model. I looked over, my brush was fucking up here. Like it was like an inch above the model. I cannot gauge where I'm touching, and I can't gauge pressure. I need to be looking. I need to see, and even though I am seeing it still, there is a disconnect that happens because I'm not physically looking at my hand. So I can't do it. I can't use the camera to do detail work. But I do think if your brain can do that, if you can like, if it doesn't fuck you up and make it so that you're not actually hitting your model or whatever, I think you could totally do it. Have you had something to eat yet today? Yes, Neo. I have had some fig treats. I have had lunch and I made a breakfast. I had eggs and toast this morning. I had a sandwich and chips this afternoon for lunch, and then I had a snack of some delicious fig treats. So we are well fed today. Yeah, I find it way easier to look at the miniature. Like I cannot look at my monitor and then paint via that. I've tried, it doesn't work for me, specifically for me. Like if it works for you, honestly, power to you, because you could probably get some really cool detail work done that way. Especially if you got an M50, you're really zoomed in, but not so much so that you can't maneuver your brush and everything, but you're like looking at the camera. If you could do that, like maybe if my computer was like next to me or like in front of where I was working and that, like maybe that could work, but with it over here, because it's, you guys, like I'm looking directly ahead of me at this camera, but where you are actually in my vision, where OBS is in my computer, it's actually off to the left-hand side of me. A full arm's length away. So that distance really causes some disorientation when I'm trying to use it. Star Fury, my recommendation, like if you don't want to invest in a camera, because keep in mind like this Canon camera is like, I mean, when we bought it, it was a couple $100s. So it's not like it was a super cheap camera or anything like that. And the lenses are actually what really makes the cameras go up in price. So like getting a macro lens, while it's not like absurdly expensive, it's definitely gonna add up the cost. I might suggest trying a light that here, actually, I think it's in my closet. Hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about. Get out of the way, chair. It's too cramped for you to be in here. So this is the light I was talking about. And you see it has a magnifier here. It's dusty because I haven't used it in ages and it's been sitting in my closet, but like it would magnify, and you can even have like an even closer magnification. I mean, obviously it's not looking good for you guys right now because we're not at the right like distance for you, but like it zooms in even further. So like this, and then it is a light. So it's a ring light. So there's this whole flat panel is a light. So this might be an option. Like you might want to try getting something like this, because this is like, when I originally did the sponsorship, I think this light was like between $80 to $120. So significantly cheaper than the camera. So unless the camera has other uses for you, or you just think that you're gonna be really proficient with that style of magnification, I would say try a light with a magnifier in it first, because then you're not having to worry about it being on your head. It won't be uncomfortable. It's not like over your face, but you're still getting that magnification you might be looking for. Does that make sense? I'm just trying to present options so that you're not necessarily investing in something that's doesn't have other uses for you. Like for me, if I could do the thing with the magnification from the camera, that'd be great because I'm already filming anyways. Like if you don't plan on filming, yeah, no problem, Star Fury. That's exactly what I am here for. That's why I like doing some of these. That's honestly why I like doing these streams, because like, one, it does make it so that I tend to work on my projects a bit more. But also, like, if you guys have direct questions about things as we're painting, which may not happen, or like you might not think about as you're either watching a video, or if we're not like live talking about stuff, like sometimes you get an idea for a question or realize, oh, I really want to ask her about this, but I hadn't thought about it before. And that occurrence may only happen because we're in a live situation where we're literally having an organic conversation about various things, and it might jog your memory of like, oh, I wanted to ask about that, or, you know, that's something that like might just be interesting to hear her opinion on, or even chat's opinion on, because honestly, like that's the cool thing is you guys get, by me doing this, by any streamer doing streaming, like you also then get an entire community within chat to bounce ideas off of, like chill with, all of that kind of stuff. Hello, Sean, it's lovely to see you. How are you doing today? Yeah, it's my weakness. That's like my major weakness is Mountain Dew. Okay, let's go ahead and do this skin tone before my paint actually dries completely. Let's get this done. I'm gonna disappear for a second. Obviously, I'll still be here. You can still talk to me, but I'm just gonna bloop, go away so we can get some nice, crisp, clean recording. Pretty good. Start recording. Get a bit more paint on my brush. And let's highlight. So we Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I'm gonna touch up like a tiny amount of something. Radioactive circuit surprise. What's my favorite Mountain Dew flavor? I exclusively drink the OG. Exclusively. I'm not actually sure I tried the Baja Blast. That's like the one other flavor that I could probably see that I might like. But genuinely, I only drink the green, like the OG. I hate Code Red. Code Red is disgusting. Ugh. Cherry flavoring. I apologize if Cherry or Code Red Mountain Dew is somebody's favorite in chat, but ooh. That could probably work. I mean, they make some pretty good lenses for phones now. I mean, you might even be able to do that with your cell phone, honestly. Hell, you might be able to do it, depending on what cell phone you have, you might be able to do it just with the lens on your phone. Like, mine zooms in pretty close. Like, I could probably, like, I haven't tried that, but that might actually work really well. Oxen Smudger, thank you so much. I hope you are able to get some rest despite the heat. Do try to stay cool. I know it might be difficult right now with the weather currently, but I hope you get some rest, and thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Appreciate it. You can barely remember the taste of cherry. Is it a taste that you enjoyed, or is it a taste that you didn't like? Okay, the one thing that I think I should do, and I'm gonna use topaz skin to do it. So I'm gonna use a tiny bit of this to dab the like lips, I think. Because I want them to be a little reddish. So I'm gonna see if I can capture this. There we go. All right, I think the face is done. Bam. Don't forget the crooked teeth and the Cockney accent. Thankfully, he's not showing any teeth. So I think we're fine. Let's see, where is he? But he's looking good. I'm pretty happy with how that looks. Yeah. Okay, so now I think it's time for leathers. I'm gonna do a little bit of touch up on some of the grisailled parts that need it, because we, and by we, I mean I, who am looking for a very specific paint and couldn't find it. Sorry, that's why I was looking down for so long. I got some color in places I didn't want it. How dare I? I say, pa. But we can fix it, it's fine. Where did I put that smudge of gray? There we go. I'm doing a tiny bit of touch up only because this leather tone I want to be a little bit more brown than greenish, and sometimes the gray underneath will make snakebite leather be a bit greenish looking. But I also don't want it to be so bright that it's like white. I also want this to be a bit brighter because we're gonna do this in wildwood. So it's gonna end up being pretty dark anyways. I think it would be better for it to look brighter to start with before we put that on. Sorry, I moved him off camera because I've been working on this portion for so long that I was like, ah, it's fine, he's on camera. He's not, he wasn't, Angela. Get your shit together. So I think they are meant to be French. They're a mix of both because they're both French, but they're also Arthurian, which is very Bretonnia. But yes, they are like, they're meant to, I think they're the Empire is not Britain, it's Germania. It's supposed to be the, I don't know why I'm like shouting into a blowhorn that doesn't exist. The Empire is meant to be the Holy Roman Empire. That's what the Empire is. It's the Holy Roman Empire when it like included like Germania and Italy, etc. Like the big all of that. Okay, so that's what the Empire is supposed to be. I think Bretonnia, I might be wrong about this, but Bretonnia, like, or the Brettonians are meant to be a combination of the British Isles and France. Because it's got the Arthurian legend, which I thought, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I thought Arthurian legend was a more British thing. But obviously they're very cavalry heavy. They have knights and stuff. So like the chivalry element, well, not to say that England didn't have that, feels a bit more French. Like that's a bit more French. I'm gonna make the banner's pole wood because I want to have a little bit more warm color tones. I thought about making it just like straight metal, but I think that's already too much. Like there's so much silver and blue and white happening that I want to bring some warmth in with some wood color tones. You say that, Longbeard Dan, you say that like it's an insult. Are you insulting my people? My heritage? I don't know. Arthurian is British. Okay, so that's what I thought. Like, it's a combination of French, British, because the Empire, like I said, is the Holy Roman Empire. Which if you really look at like their armor and stuff, you can kind of see it. Oh, is Lancelot from, is Arthurian a combination of the two then? I hadn't realized that. Like, I actually, like, as much as I enjoy Arthurian legend, I actually I've never read any books set in Arthurian legend / the actual Arthurian legend in book form. I've only seen like movie and cartoon versions. Longbeard Dan. Yes. I, in fact, would love some cheese, please. English cheddar, though, please. I would like some English cheddar. Give me some delicious, delicious aged English cheddar. Okay, so like when I went to Paris, or when I did a study abroad in France during my college years because I was an art nerd and I was in art college and we went to France. We were in southern France for most of it in a little town called Lacoste. But one of the things that they did in the cafeteria for us is they would put like snack food out, including whole fucking rolls, like a cheese wheel, like a whole fucking delicious English cheddar cheese wheel. It was the best cheese I've ever had in my life. And I think about it almost every day. And I am not kidding about that. I think about this cheese. It's not like every day. It's not even really almost every day, but I think about this cheese more than is like actually probably healthy for me because I loved it. I loved it. Like, I genuinely loved it. I cannot tell you how much I lived off of that cheese, baguettes, and croissants. It was great. If you ever get a chance to go to Paris or to just like Lacoste or Angoulême was a great city to visit as well. If you want to go to like a cool comic book festival in France specifically, go to Angoulême during the summer or during the winter time. I actually don't know if the festival still happens, but it was an annual festival that happened every year in this town. And it is where I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody who might actually know this, but I believe it is the town where the bande dessinée artist who created Cotes was born or something, or possibly passed away. I don't remember, but all I remember is in the city, there is a statue of Cotes in dedication, and I think memoriam to him, because I don't think he is alive anymore, and I think he had passed like years before I was even there. And I think that's the correct name. Cotez, I think it is the name of the character. If you're a comics fan, I bet you've seen this character. Let me look him up, actually. I'll show you guys. I'll show you, because I'm pretty sure I'm getting the name correct. Let's see. Cotes. French comic. Not Cortez. Cotes. Is it, or is it Cortez? I'm sorry, Cortez. Yep, okay. No, Corto. Haha! I knew I was getting it something wrong, but I was also like very close. So if you've ever seen like this character, whoa, hold on, let me focus. Bloop. If you've ever seen this character before, or characters like mimicking him, this is the statue, like this is the character that, and I think it might be, it's either him with the author who drew this character originally, or it might just be this character, I can't remember now. But there was definitely a statue for this dude in Angoulême, and I don't know if it's because he was born there, died there, like did a lot of work there, or if just Angoulême is really obsessed with bande dessinée. But like regardless, it was a fucking cool convention to go to, or festival, because it was a con, but it really had festival vibes to it. The coolest thing that happened while I was there, other than the fact that I was there, was that I got to meet Mobius. For those of you that are not familiar with Mobius, he worked on the Fantastic Four. He did some Silver Surfer stuff for Marvel back in the day. I can't remember now if I think he might have worked with Jack Kirby specifically. Like he might have been like working with Stan Lee and Jack Kirby on a Fantastic Four line at one point, or maybe taken over after Jack Kirby had stopped. I can't remember now. But regardless, Mobius is a French bande dessinée artist, which bande dessinée is just the French word for comic books. but they call it, it's BD for short. So he's a BD artist, and it was really cool to meet him. This was just before he passed away, actually. Do I have it out? Hold on, I'm gonna go grab it. I have a book. I actually got it. I bought something because I was familiar with his work. I knew of his time doing stuff in the US with Marvel, but I did not actually know his personal work outside of what he had done for the Dune movie that never happened. So like, that is great. I might watch Alien Earth tonight. I don't know. It's definitely on my radar now of something I should probably watch because I do like the Alien franchise. But right now, I'm actually currently watching the Dune Awakening series. Is that what it is? The Bene Gesserit series that they have on Hulu, Disney Plus, one of those stations. I don't remember. Mobius passed away in 2000 and something. Let me double check, because it was very Mobius comic book author. Yeah, so his name is Jean Girard. That's his name. He passed away in 2012. In March of 2012. I met him in either January or February of 2012. Like literally months before he passed. It was wild. Oh, let me go get the book. I think it should be in here. Yes. Not that one. Oh, I'll bring this over too because I love this series. I need to get the last book of it. I'll show you guys when I come back. Not that. That's the Sherlock Holmes thing. Here it is. I think this is. Yep, here it is. So I grabbed one book from him because I will admit, I was a poor college student and I was low on cash and I needed food to eat because we didn't have cafeteria access while we were at the festival and everything. So let me show you. I'm moving paint and figures so that I don't get paint on my books that would be very difficult for me personally to replace. This one is irreplaceable. Let me also zoom out. Okay, so this is the Mobius book that I got. And I didn't recognize this series specifically, but the reason I picked it up is because I absolutely adore this man's art. Look at that fucking gorgeous goddamn line work. So yeah, I believe, there it is. One of my prides and joys, Mobius to Angela. Yay! Yeah, no, this, like, Mobius does absolutely gorgeous, insane detail work, but he also really knows how to play with line weight. Okay, just look. I'm trying not to open it too much because I don't want to, like, crease the pages, but, like, look at the detail. Like, look at the line work of how it gets fainter. There's some depth. Like, he has such insane control, and this feathering, holy God, is it beautiful. So like, I love this guy's work. Like Mobius does, like, look at it. He's also like esoteric as hell. Like what is happening in this? That's a man's giant head and there's like an alien spacecraft coming down with like a probe. I don't know what's going on, but it's sick as hell. I think a metamorphosis is happening. So that's the Mobius book that I picked up. So I grabbed like whatever I thought looked the coolest and the most like weird, because I was like, I know this dude does some like crazy stuff. That's why his Silver Surfer work is so cool looking, because it's this style, but like Silver Surfer with like Galactus and the Fantastic Four and all that. So really, really cool stuff. Really happy that I have that. literally, like I said, like met him just before he passed. It was really cool. Yes, Mobius had severe arthritis, like, and it's something that honestly, like a lot of comic book artists suffer from. They all end up having a lot of really bad arthritis. So this is a series that I have not finished. I think the 4th volume is definitely out by this point because volume 3 was new in 2012 when I was there. But if for anybody who, like if I have any French watchers that ever want to send me a gift, get me volume 4 of Rome, please. Because god damn it, do I love the art in this book. Yes, Mobius also did work in heavy metal. Was he going by Mobius when he did the work in heavy metal, or was he going by Jean Girard, his real name? Because Mobius is his pen name, and I know he didn't use that name on everything. Like actually, this book, he does not. Actually, does he go? Yeah, so like on here, it has, there's a picture of him. Hold on, focus. Now unshadow him, now focus. That's about what he looked like when I met him. Actually more wrinkly. But yeah, does this actually say Mobius, or does he go by Jean? Yeah, no, he goes by Jean-Pierre, or Jean Girard in this, so very cool. It's like, they need to trim that just slightly more. But yeah, so Rome is another series that I really like, and the reason I'm bringing it up is because I watched Gladiator recently, and so Rome has really been on my brain. But I love this, like, okay, I just love French BDs. Look how beautiful this artwork is. We'll be careful, because there is dick in this. But like, I love the art. Checking to make sure there aren't penises. You've met Gerard Way, that's really cool. I've met a couple of comic book artists over the years. I mean, I went to an art school and literally majored in comic books. So part of my job was, or part of my college career involved me meeting them. So it was really, really neat. But yeah, I love these books. Whoop, boobies. Oh, God, boobies. All right, that's fine. We can look at these ones. Okay. Your joke, you make a joke, Longbeard Dan. Okay, you make the joke, but here's the actual thing. I have seen the memes about how men think about Rome on a daily basis. And I am not going to lie. I understand, because there has been, like, I have literally gone weeks recently where Rome has come up in some capacity every single day. And I'm like, how is this possible? How is this possible? And then it makes me go, man, this really does explain why men, but human beings in general, are fucking obsessed with the Roman Empire. Because we just can't escape the damn thing. It's everywhere. I mean, it's really cool, don't get me wrong. And it doesn't help that there's really cool movies like Gladiator that now I can't stop thinking about. And I'm like, man, it's just making me think about Rome. I also didn't realize Commodus was a real character, like a real person, like a living actual like guy, and that, Lucius? Like Lucius is, I think, yeah, no, I think it might be Lucius. I think Lucius and him like ran the kingdom together. That's so cool, Sean. Oh, I'm gonna have to go check that out. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. KO, Joe. No, it was not. I know they like to say that, but surely it cannot be. Unless it was magic. All right. Enough about Rome, enough about BDs. Enough about my weird obsessions. Let's get back to painting. Okay, we finished the face. I think I want to do a smidge, tiny bit more highlighting. Where the fuck did I put? I was looking for my palette. What about the Arturian movie where they originated in Rome? I don't think I know that one. What am I doing? I was doing gray work because I needed to, yes, I remember now. I needed these to not be as dark. And in that case, probably to not be as white. Oh, I just remembered, there's all of the little rings and stuff that are kind of on this sheath, and I want to make those silver, so I need a little bit more silver. Gonna crack my neck because I needed that, holy cow. You still have Roman roads in the UK? That doesn't surprise me. I'm pretty sure when I did my study abroad, we walked on some Roman roads because we went and saw a lot of frankly, I went to a Colosseum, which was really cool actually. It's obviously not the Colosseum. I was not in Italy. Putting that out there right now. Not the Colosseum, but a Colosseum. I can't remember where in France it was, but it was near, I believe it was in the city where the Pope's palace is located. The Palace des Papis or whatever it is. I can't remember now what the French is for it because I'm garbage at French. Roman roads, take me home. I love it. Oh no, I just got silver on my white. No, get off. Wrist, get out of here. Get. God damn it, get. My southern's coming out. Goddamn paint, get off my lawn. Okay, we fixed it. I fixed it. No one panic. Especially not me. Okay, there we go. We also need to do that up there. Okay. I think those are the main sections of silver there. Is there any on the other side? Yes. Cool. Just the one though. That's fine. Okay, cool. I guess I should zoom back in. There. Palais de Papas? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so whatever city that's in, that's where I think I want to say that's where the Colosseum that I visited was, because I think I feel like I went there on the same trip. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, Rome did conquer England for a while, so, and they did set up a shit ton of, I mean, I imagine that a lot of Europe, to a certain extent, is still using Roman roads because they were just fine. Like, they worked. They were actually well built. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I haven't seen The Last Legion. I know what you're talking about, but I haven't seen Last Legion, Neo. I've looked a little bit into Conquest, but not in a huge capacity. I remember looking into it when it first was coming out, like in 2016, 14, something like that. I can't remember now. But the thing that, like, honestly, the biggest thing that kept me away from Conquest is, at the time, I was really heavily invested in 8th edition Warhammer. And I wanted to be able to get miniatures for other war games that I could use in my 40K games as well, because that was the one that I was playing the most. And so when I saw that Conquest miniatures were significantly larger, like their bases didn't match what GW was doing, I didn't like turn my nose up at it or anything like that, but I was like, oh, this is really cool, but I don't know if it's worth investing in for me personally. At this point, I wouldn't care. Honestly, it might be something that the next time that they do like a good new starter set or something like that, maybe I'll finally dive in and actually give Conquest a try. Because I definitely I've looked at it. Dude, okay. The display they did that first year when they were launching, I was at Gen Con that year. This is why I remember it so distinctly. They had the coolest, gigantic, like it was like I don't know, like, I'm trying to think of how to describe this, like what measurements. It was maybe like 8 feet by 8 feet, like a board in the center of their booth. And it had these gorgeous, like, terrain sculpture on it. Like, think the kind of terrain sculpture, but like obviously a smaller scale, that you see when you go into like the GW official store in Nottingham or whatever, with that big giant, like they've got all those giant murals and not murals, but dioramas, like those massive dioramas. It was one of those with like painted miniatures, painted terrain. It looked insanely cool. But yeah, I have not actually like invested any time or played in or gotten to like really know the miniatures in any capacity. I know a colleague of mine, Orion's Belt Miniatures, she really got into Conquest. I think she got a sponsorship from them for a while. I don't know if she still has that same sponsorship or not, but I know she was doing stuff with them, which was really cool to see. Because everything she was painting for them was looking awesome. And not just because she's like an amazing painter, because she absolutely is. Like the girl's OSL like skills are insane. I am highly respect her for her abilities. But yeah, like I know she did stuff with them. And that was basically she was my exposure to that for like a really long time actually. How goes?
It goes well. Finished the editing.
Ah, excellent. Thank you so much for that.
Also, a reminder to everyone that this is the last Brettonian painting stream.
Yes. Yeah, you will probably not see this guy again on stream until we actually have the video come out for him.
Because on Thursday, you have a whole new streaming series to begin on the channel.
Yes, I do! I had almost forgotten. Thank you for reminding me. Guys.
I was updating the calendar.
I appreciate you doing that because I know we literally talked to Seth about it, literally 2 days ago.
Yep.
But I had forgotten. Guys, on Thursday, I'm starting a fresh playthrough of Dawn of War. They're coming out with the Dawn of War Remastered. It releases on the 14th of August, and my ass is gonna be sitting at my computer playing the shit out of that game. So if you are excited for that, make sure that you join me this Thursday starting at 1 p.m. because I'm gonna be playing Dawn of War Remastered, and I can't wait. It looks genuinely really, really good. It looks really, really, really good. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. I also have a video coming out, hopefully at the end of this week, that is going to be featuring me opening up and showcasing some of the new Spider-Man cards for Magic the Gathering. I was generously sent some by a fan, and he basically at Comic-Con this year, they had starter, the little welcome decks, but specifically with Spider-Man welcome decks. So he sent me one of each color, and I'm super excited to open them up and take a look at some of the cards. I'm very hyped because one of them is a Gwen, Stacy, Spider-Gwen deck. There's a Venom. There is obviously a Spider-Man. I think...
Is there a Spider-Woman?
I don't remember if there's Spider-Woman. I think...
Assuming Doc Ock.
I think Doc Ock is one of them. I was like, I feel like Doc Ock is one of them, and I can't remember what the last one is. I can't remember what the last one is, but there's 5 of them because there's one for each color, and I'm super pumped to open those. You played Warhammer 40k Dawn of War in 2007. Actually, your first introduction to the franchise. I think Dawn of War was an introduction to the franchise for a lot of people, actually. Just because it is definitely one. Is it Spider-Pig? Is that the other one? It might be Spider-Pig, actually, now that you say that. That's kind of why I paused, because I was like, is it the Spider-Pig?
Spider-Verse.
Yeah, so it's like the Spider-Verse stuff, so it might be Spider-Pig. But I genuinely just don't remember.
What about Penny Parker, then?
I don't think there is a Penny Parker deck.
Boo.
Not in the welcome deck. I'm sure they have cards for her. But I don't know if she's got a commander card or anything like that. Oh, is Shay also looking forward to playing Dawn of War? I know Seth used to play it. He had mentioned that because we were talking about it and I was geeking out with him.
Maybe she's gonna play that to learn what the hell everyone's on about.
Oh my gosh, maybe. I hope she enjoys it. Dude,
I don't know, is it her thing?
I don't know. I don't know if she likes RTSs. But honestly, I'm excited. I'll definitely watch that. You just want Spider-Pig? I'm sure there's gonna be a Spider-Pig card. So if I'm honest, it's gonna be interesting to open these packs because the few previews that I have seen for the Spider-Man set, which despite going to college for comic books and literally having a professor who created the Scarlet Spider and worked on Spider-Man for years, and that was one of his main things, I just don't think the art looks that cool in the Spider-Man set, especially compared to what I'm seeing even in the basic cards. Oh, by the way, I did also, I didn't show you guys this earlier, but I also did get Tezzeret Cruel Captain. So I did get a Planeswalker, which was pretty cool. But looking through these cards, right? Look how awesome this art is. And I've looked through the Spider-Man stuff. It does not look this cool. And frankly, I'm disappointed that, I don't know, in the same way that they did for Final Fantasy and they used a bunch of actual official art from the franchise in their card art, that they didn't do more of that in the Spider-Man. They did do some. There are some pages with literal Jack Kirby art on it. But
so if I had to actually guess, part of that is probably because Square Square probably has a vice-like legal grip on every piece of art their guys make, right? Marvel does and doesn't in a lot of cases.
I know.
And I bet there's a lot of, like, the art is agreed to be used for comics, but if they ever use the art for anything else, they then have to pay the artist more, and that disincentivizes Marvel and Disney from putting money into it.
Oh my god, paying the artist more, how horrendous.
Whereas Final Fantasy just has them on a chain already. So.
Well, I know, but...
I'm not trying to say one's better than the
Oh,
other.
I'm not either. I'm just more like, I just feel like Disney could have tried harder. Or I guess WotC could have tried harder in trying to get some more actual, like...
I just don't think it's gonna sell that well.
I don't think it is either. I genuinely don't think it is either. Like, yes, there are a ton...
I'm right here, you don't have to yell.
I'm sorry, I'm just excited. I'm passionate. So I think there are, like, don't get me wrong, there are a ton of Spider-Man fans out there. Tons. And there's a whole young generation of them because of, like, the popularity of Through the Spider-Verse, Miles Morales, the video games, all of that, right? Like, there's a whole young generation that's into it. But, like, Final Fantasy, I genuinely think is bigger. Like, that might sound crazy.
I mean, worldwide, yes.
But I really think it is more worldwide known. And I just don't see Spider-Man, especially with the way that they've been treating it. Because my issue is, like, all of the art that isn't comic book art, which is very limited. And don't get me wrong, I have not seen that many of, like, the full page spread, like, the full art cards yet for the Spider-Man set. The other cards that I've seen have been such kind of a turnoff that I haven't really gone to look for them specifically. But I'm also not, like, Spider-Man has never been a superhero that I have, like, really connected with. I like Spider-Man. I think he's fine. But, like, I just have never connected with him. It's probably because I have never been
You're a girl.
A 16-year-old boy. And I just don't know if I can ever fully relate to Peter Parker specifically. Not to say that I dislike the character or anything. I just have never really, like, connected with him. Whereas, like, I really like Batman, for example. Or, like, I really got into... There's a Marvel character that I really got into.
They're an X-Men?
Yeah, I was like the X-Men just, like, probably as a whole is probably, like, the... I think that is legitimately... Yeah, actually, I'm thinking about it because I've read a fair amount of Marvel comics, but I'm, like, the one Marvel comic that I can think of and go, oh yeah, that's definitely my favorite that I've read, is the stuff leading into Civil War with House of M, which was entirely about mutants.
Yep.
Because it was focused on Wanda and Wolverine and I think Magneto, yes. But mostly it was really focused, I remember being on, like, on Wanda because she's the person that causes the whole House of M thing to go down. And then, like, Wolverine is basically the one that I think ends up, like, reverting it or, like...
His brain regenerates the memories back.
That's what it is, yeah. So he remembers all of the, like... So, yeah, she can't stop him. But, like, that is, like, my one Marvel comic where I'm like, yep, that's the one I really like. Whereas with DC, I can actually name a lot more. Because, like, I really like the Killing Joke, great book. I really like the All-Star Superman line. I think that's fantastic. I really enjoyed the
You read
Owl.
a lot of New 52.
I was gonna say, I read a lot of New 52 and, like, the Batman series that was going on during the New 52 that involved the House of Owls. I really liked that series. I never finished it, but I really enjoyed that one. And there's a number of other, like, Joker comics that I think I've read that I really, really enjoyed. So, like, when it comes to the comic books, I'm actually more of a DC fangirl than I am a Marvel fangirl. I've read less Marvel than I have DC. But I still was always a manga girl, first and foremost. Like, manga is what got me into wanting to do comics for a living, not the superhero stuff. Have I been an eccentric billionaire? Sadly, Sean, I have not yet been an eccentric billionaire. I've been eccentric, just not a billionaire. Haven't quite hit that that financial goal yet on my bucket list, I guess. I don't know if I really want to be a billionaire, to be honest. Like, that just sounds like too stressful. I've heard good things about the Ultimate Spider-Man run. But yeah, like for me, like Marvel, my main go-to with Marvel had always been the X-Men. I had never really been like a Captain America fan until like the MCU. I had no idea who Iron Man was until like,
What?
I had no idea who Iron Man was in regards to his his prevalence in what he did. Like I'd seen art of him because I'd seen the old, like I'm talking like Silver Age or possibly Golden Age Iron Man, where it's like the really like clunky looking suit well before he gets like the nano machine suits and everything. Like the old gold and red suit, like the clunky gold and red suit. It's beautiful. I love it. Like don't get me wrong, it's fantastic looking and I love the history behind it. But like I had seen that art, but I don't think I really had like connected until the MCU and like Robert Downey Jr.'s performance as Iron Man, who he was and how like what they were doing with him in a modern sense, for example. Because that's how out of touch with Marvel I was, because I was so much more a DC girl. And then, as I said, even less of a like US comics and more of a like Japanophile comics. Like I loved manga so much. I really wanted to be a mangaka like back in the day. The only so Superman is also one of those ones where like I'm not a huge Superman fan myself, but there are a couple of writers who do Superman really, really, really well. And All-Star Superman is up there as like one of my favorite Supermans. Flashpoint also is a really good series. It's not specifically about Superman, but I think it has a great version of Superman in it. And I also just really like that narrative because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, in Flashpoint, Bruce's father lives.
Yes.
And Bruce is the one who's like dead. And so Bruce's father, what is his name?
Arthur?
Thomas Wayne is Batman. And it's so freaking cool.
He's much more of a Punisher Batman.
And he's so much more of a Punisher Batman because it's, instead of it being a son who lost his parents and is overcoming his fear, it is a father who had his family murdered in front of him and he's taking vengeance. Yeah, exactly, Punisher. It's also
billionaire Punisher.
It's billionaire Punisher. It's also billionaire Max Payne. I feel like in a way.
Kind of, yes.
Yes, Dr. Thomas Wayne. I forgot he was a doctor. What was he a doctor of? He wasn't a medicine doctor, was he?
I think he was actually.
Was he?
Wasn't he involved in hospitals a lot?
Genuinely, I don't know. Like, I know like about his death, and that is literally the extent of what I remember about the character beyond him as the Batman version in Flashpoint. He was a medical doctor? Okay. Oh, he's a surgeon. Okay. I guess that would explain like their extreme wealth. It doesn't actually explain their extreme wealth. How the hell are they so fucking wealthy?
Old money.
Oh, is he also just old money and a doctor? Okay. So it inherited.
The Waynes were part of the Court of Owls.
Oh, of course. Yes, I forgot. You're absolutely right. They were part of the Court of Owls, which of course meant that they were old money in Gotham. Oh, that's right. You're right. The mother does become Joker because she goes insane because of the loss of her child.
That's right.
I forgot about that.
They reunite like on the anniversary, and there's that like iconic shot.
Yes, I remember that. Man, it's been so long. Like I haven't read Flashpoint.
You were reading comics much more like 10 years ago.
Yeah, I was reading so many more comics 10 years ago than I am now. What am I doing? I've been so distracted by this awesome conversation. Oh, painting leather. Where is Snakebite leather? I know it's on this desk somewhere. Is this it? Nope, that's Nazdrag yellow. Oh, we're so close to our endpoint. Shit. There it is. All right, let's see if we can get this last bit taken care of before we call it. It wouldn't surprise me. I don't remember canonically if like Batman is British descent or not, but I'm not sure it's super relevant to the character, frankly.
Wouldn't that be in like the 1602 comic or something? No, it was Marvel. Never mind.
That, yeah, I was gonna. Oh! Thank you for reminding me. That's one of the few Marvel books that I actually really love. 1602. If you've never read 1602, I love it. Like, it's up there on my recommendations for like really, really solid Marvel storylines. Fantastic. All right, let me disappear for a moment so we can do this little bit of leather before we call it for the evening. And I go figure out what we're doing for dinner. We're doing scavenging tonight, right?
That was what we agreed.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure I was still on the same page. All right, let's go. Don't you love when you have like a really, really just used palette and you can't find your wet paint? Stop that. Do not get distracted by the idea of what Batman would be like if he was in ancient Rome. Listen, long-bearded Dan. I already have. I'm pretty sure there's a comic about that. Surely there's a comic where Batman goes back into like Roman times or something like that, right? Or the DC heroes do.
Yes.
Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? Okay, do you remember in Justice League Unlimited, when they go back and they're like in the cowboy realm? And I think Flash is like dressed as a cowboy. I think they all do. I think Wonder Woman, Batman,
Yes,
Green Lantern, and is it Green? No, Martian Manhunter. No, it's Green Lantern.
Else, that definitely happened in the Brave and the Bold.
Did it? Okay, it definitely happened in Unlimited.
Have you seen any of Brave and the Bold?
No.
I gotta show you Brave and the Bold.
I think
if we can find it.
I would love that because no, I don't think I've seen any of Brave and the Bold.
The later seasons are really good.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen any of it. Okay, and then the last thing that I want to get of painting some of the leathers is probably the belt. So let's get that on this side. That looks pretty good. go. Looks pretty good. Let's do a bit more of his belt. There. And stop recording. All right, I'm gonna come back. We'll finish up these little details and then we'll call it. That'll be good, because I think at this point, that means the main task is to do the banner, which will be good because then it can be a surprise for everybody. Perfectly timed. What is the animation about Batman set in the future?
Batman Beyond.
That's Batman Beyond. Batman Beyond is fantastic. Really love that animation. Frankly, a great follow-up to the
90s.
the 90s Batman animated series. Like, because it is a direct sequel to that. Also, Michael Keaton.
What?
Or not Michael Keaton. Why did I say Michael Keaton?
Because you watched a clip of the Michael Keaton Batman the other day.
Yes, I did. Sorry. Oh my God.
Kevin Conroy.
Kevin Conroy. That's the voice actor for
Batman.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
thank
yes.
you. Yeah. Kevin Conroy will forever be Batman in my head. Like, he is the voice of Batman. It's Bruce Timm's animation. It's because that's what it is. It's Bruce Timm's Batman Batman the Animated Series. But I believe Michael Conroy. Kevin Conroy is the.
And correct me if I'm wrong on that, chat, please. I'm only like 70% sure I'm right.
I think you're right. I do think you're right. Let me double check. Kevin Conroy. Yes. Yeah, Kevin Conroy.
Hey.
You were correct. Yeah, so he will forever be the voice of Batman. Like, he is Batman as far as I'm concerned in my head. Like, even over, like, as much as I love some of the movies, as much as I, like, for example, I really liked the Dark Knight series, so I think that Christian Bale did a pretty decent job. I don't remember enough of the performances of the other Batmans to actually give you a legitimate feeling on them, because I've seen, like, I've seen those. I guess Adam West is funny as Batman, but he's not like Batman. He's not.
Yes, he is. How dare you?
I mean, he is Batman.
He's the most powerful Batman of them all.
I mean, he does. He has.
He is the ultimate prepared Batman. He has anti-Batman spray.
Wait, what? Really?
Yes.
He has himself spray?
He has anti-everything spray canonically.
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. That is wild.
The Bruce Waynes of the multiverses came together, and it was agreed upon a long time ago that Batman is the most powerful Batman, and no one wants to fuck with him.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so Adam West is a great Batman, I guess. But to me, the Batman will always be the Batman animated series.
That's absolutely fine.
Voiced by Kevin Conroy. The bat shark repellent. Yes, everybody loves the bat shark repellent. I know. It is hilarious, I will admit.
There's also like a new 52 comic where it crossed over and...
Oh, you know, I remember that one. I don't, like...
And, like, modern Batman was like, no, that one is even more prepared than I.
Which is so funny because it just were, like, that concept, I definitely feel like they took again for Justice League Unlimited, where Batman's like, yeah, no, I have anti-everybody. Like, I have prepared ways to stop every single one of my friends in the Justice League.
Of course. But none of them are as prepared as Adam West.
I understand.
That's what you do.
Oh, yeah, Mark Hamill is the Joker as well. Yes, I completely agree with that. Like, he is more the Joker than he is Luke Skywalker to me, personally. But, like, that's...
To be fair, I think he probably has more screen time as the Joker. Especially when you count Arkham.
Oh, exactly. That's what I mean. Is, like, between the fact that, like, he was the Joker in the Arkham series, which I have a love-hate relationship at a certain point. Oh, no, I love the first couple of games, and I'm like, not really pleased with how the rest of the series went.
Fair enough.
Is more what I mean. Yeah. So good, though. That first game fucking rocked my socks off. The second game was also extremely good. Yeah, Arkham Asylum and Arkham City.
I enjoyed Arkham Origins. It's very redundant of the other games.
I think that was my problem with it, is I was just like, it was fine, but it didn't do anything new.
Yeah.
And I was a little disappointed that it didn't do anything new when the other two games had just been so spectacular.
And then there's the one where Batman kills a lot of people, I remember.
And then we don't talk about that one.
His car has guns now. Remember that?
Yes, I remember. So stupid.
The non-lethal 50 cals on the...
Yep, yeah, those non-lethal 50 cals.
Fully automatic.
He's Earth 66, and you're surprised they didn't make it Earth 666. That beats you, like... he's not the devil. He's just Adam West. As Batman. Okay, I think the leather's done? No, there's one strap I missed. Shameful, really. And then I can't actually tell how it connects to his belt, so I'm just going to draw a little line there. And then darken it a smidge to make it look like it's the strap continued, because I'm not sure they sculpted it. Genuinely not sure they sculpted it. Oh my god, he has Bat Holy Spray. Or Holy Water.
He does.
I mean, it's true. You never know when you're going to run into a vampire.
Yeah, that's literally a quote from the show, right?
I hadn't, but I assumed it might have been.
You never know when you're going to run into a vampire.
It does seem like something Adam West would say.
Also, he met Scooby-Doo.
Oh, I remember that.
And I mean, like... How many other, like... bats have that on their resume, huh?
The like Kevin Conroy one?
Probably, yeah.
Because he's animated and has definitely done a collab with Scooby-Doo.
Okay, so they're alright, so fine.
He's equally as awesome as the Adam West.
I'm not arguing awesomeness, okay? This is literally a power scaling discussion.
I understand.
This is not like who is the better hero, Reed Richards or Luffy. It's who wins in a fight, and it's Luffy.
Yeah, I agree with that. I sat and I thought about, like, I paused for a moment because I was thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah, Well,
Like,
Reed Richards...
Not Reed Richards with the power gems, not Reed Richards with the ability to see across time with the Watcher.
Right, but no, just like average Reed Richards, but like really elastic Reed Richards. Like he can send his eyeballs places from his body.
Yeah, like but senior, like his wife's been banging Namor for 10 years, Reed Richards.
Got it. And so like, but I do kind of agree because I feel like Reed Richards just frankly does not have the creative power.
To beat the Toon Force?
To beat the Toon Force, yeah. Like that's really the main thing is like Luffy literally has Toon abilities. And I don't know, like, kind of a la Plastic Man. And I genuinely think Plastic Man would beat Reed Richards in a fight.
Plastic Man can beat most people in a fight.
Exactly, because he's just going to fucking suffocate them with plastic.
Yes.
In their lungs. And let's see them survive that shit. What were we watching that he did that? It was something, he was going to get his son out of prison or something like that.
Yes, was that in the comics, though?
No, it was definitely animated.
Okay.
I don't remember.
I think it was just from Justice League Unlimited.
Oh, maybe it was. Yeah, because like Superman had sent...
There was a comic meme going around that was like somebody who had drawn a picture of like a dorky little character with a wand and was like, in American media, my superpower is I make bubbles. Wow, so lame. And then the other illustration was just hyper stylized as like, in Japanese manga, I make bubbles in your lungs.
I make bubbles in your lungs. Oh my gosh, yes, death battle. I think Luffy would win. You can't beat the Toon Force.
Yeah, I mean, really, like, and where you would get into the, like, well, maybe debate would be only if Reed Richards knew that Luffy's, like, powers were calorically based.
Yes. Yeah, as soon as he finds out that they're calorically based,
if he can exploit that, then yeah, he'll make, like, you know, a gun that makes Luffy, like, burn all of his calories in 10 seconds or something like
yeah. And then,
I'm not saying that's impossible, but if you just teleport them both into a room and have them fight.
Yes, I think Luffy would win. I'm not biased right now because I'm loving One Piece. Screw you.
And I like the Fantastic Four, both the movie and the comic. So
I actually really liked the movie, the recent one that just came out, for clarity's sake for people. Okay, I think we're good. I got like a weirdly absurd amount of brown, I felt like, on my white cloth when it really did not look like I was getting that much, but clearly I had. So now we've cleaned that up because I want it to look pretty good. I also just realized I got some silver on the fabric wrap around his helmet.
why?
Because I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, why?
Because I'm a scoundrel.
True.
Okay. I think that looks good. I think that's where I'm gonna pause. Is there any other straps that I missed? Oh yeah. Oh, actually, are those really? Maybe they're just part of the metal. What did I do on the other guy? I did metal actually, so cool. In that case, I think we are good for today. Oops, hold on. There we go. So yeah, he's looking really good. We've got most of the basic colors down. I need to do some washes. I have one dark brown to paint on the wood of the pole here, and then I also want to do it on this handle. I'd like this handle to be made of wood, just to make it look like a little bit of a cheaper dagger. Not like super cheap, but just like not fancy with a metal handle. Does Popeye count as a superhero?
Yes.
Does he?
He has metahuman abilities.
Only when he eats spinach.
That's still metahuman.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess yes. One Punch Man beats everyone. I don't think One Punch Man would be able to hurt Luffy. He's blunt resistant.
I mean, the point of One Punch Man is he is a comedy hero with an author who... Actually...
And the point of Luffy is he's a comedy hero with an author that
remember when
trails off. Yes.
Never forget when Stan Lee was once asked who would win in a fight between Superman and Spider-Man, and Stan Lee's response was whoever the author wanted to win.
Yeah, that's my favorite response actually to any time people are like, well, these verses, because I think like as much as they are fun to discuss and like jokingly like be like blah 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 and argue about. I am one of those people that I'm like, well, it's whoever the author decides they want to win. That's who's gonna win that fight. Whoever the author decides, because it's the author writing it. They're not real people.
I mean, let's face it, DC themselves have now had Harley Quinn beat the Justice League, so whatever.
True, exactly. One time God switched existence completely off and Popeye just ignored it. Well, there you go. Definitely metahuman then, if he can just ignore the will of a god. All right, guys. This has been an awesome stream. We're a little bit over time, but that's okay. We got plenty done. I'm feeling really good about where the horse and the knight are at. I have the most painful part of it to paint, but I'm gonna be doing that off camera where you guys can't see it, so that way it's a surprise for you when the video comes out. In the meantime, I will see you guys on Thursday for Dawn of War Remastered. I cannot wait to start that, so I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are able to join me. We'll be beginning at 1 p.m. Pacific summertime, or your regional equivalent, whatever that is. For those of you in the East Coast, I'll be 3 hours ahead. For those of you in the West Coast or in the UK time, it'll be 6 hours ahead, 8 hours ahead. Sorry, 8 hours ahead.
Something like that.
Something like that. Regardless, you'll figure it out. You can Google it. That's what I do. That's what I do every time, is I just Google it. So anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. I really enjoyed hanging out with y'all today. We got plenty done. Also, we had some great conversations. So love when that happens. And now I'm going to go make dinner. Good night, everybody, and have a wonderful hobby night. Bye.